Welcome everybody. Hey TD. What's up, Josie? Good morning, Motto and Supercross Clips. Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining me today. We're gonna do a little bit of fishing. It's a little toasty. It's chilly when I left the house. We're getting a little late start on the morning. I was gonna take the boat out, but I decided we'll do a bank fishing. I think we might go out Monday with the boat. Thanks guys for the thumbs up, appreciate you. Give me a minute here, we're still just getting set up. All right. Oh, the location's not right. So Josie, here's a new command for you. Dot set dash location space Loma, Loma, comma, Montana. Set dash location Loma, Montana. Can you update that for me? Good morning, Catfishy. Appreciate the 100. Thank you. That should do it. Little nitpicky, can you do me a favor? Type a comma after Loma and capitalize Montana. Good morning, hi ha vlog. What's up, Katrina? How you doing today? There you go, Josie. Thank you. Hi from Deer Lodge. Welcome. Another fellow Montanan here. Appreciate you stopping through. We're just getting set up. I just pulled up here. So you're noticing I'm putting down more than 2 pole holders. We're in one of the few spots around here. We're actually in eastern Montana right now, fishing district. Oh, I don't think I like these. And I'm allowed actually 6 poles here. I think we're only going to use 4, but see that? We're gonna set one over here. What's up, okay? Welcome. Missouri River near Loma, Montana. Cool. Type dot target. I don't know if I reset the target. That's also something that the mods can set. Suman, welcome. Oh, we're not on Starlink. Hold on a second. Stream's gonna blip here for a second. I gotta get hooked up to Starlink here. There we go. Now we're on Starlink. I think the signal should have just got slightly better. All right, we got pole holders down. Let's get our first rig in the water. Let's set up here. Hope everyone is well. Right back at you, okay? Suman Vlogs, welcome from India. Remember to like the stream, show some support. Thank you, okay? Okay, good morning. I'm doing great. Hope you are as well. I'm doing fantastic. We slept in a little bit today. We brought a big net today. All right, let me go get some sinkers, some hooks, and some worms. I will be right back, guys. All right, I think the first rig, we're just gonna do a high-low rig and do worms. Just to get us started, we are gonna be fishing for catfish as well. Hey, Fat Cat, welcome, welcome. Chris, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Katrina? Oh, man, she's warm today. Now, I gave my the old ugly sticks a bath last night and put some new line on them. Been all right. And it's way lower than it was the last time I was here. It's been a couple of months. Normally, I fish this section of the Missouri, May, June, when the sturgeon are running, when they're spawning. We're gonna try it today. Be right back. Nope, actually. So these are a little different weights than what you're used to me using. They're a pyramid weight. They work really good in faster current. I expected the current to be way faster. Normally it's kind of ripping. Today, not so much. We'll see though. So I might be able to reduce this down to a smaller one. This is a 3-ounce weight. We'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna need a full 3 ounces. But we're targeting catfish as well as potentially, oh, look at that fat guy. That's a night crawler. Look how chunky he is. But we're targeting channel catfish, and we're gonna see if the sturgeon might still be hanging around. Probably not in this spot here. Normally the current's way bigger or way faster. The sturgeon tend to like faster current, which this is not today. We're just gonna throw a crawler on there. There's a bunch of different things we could catch out of here though. Smallmouth bass, goldeye, the channel cats, 2 types of sturgeon, pallid sturgeon, which are endangered, you can't keep. And then there's also the shovelnose sturgeon, a little bit smaller. You can actually keep them if they're the right size. we're not going to be keeping any. What we'll probably be catching most of today is goldeye. I use them in Michigan City. Oh, do you, Catfishy? What's up, SoCal? Welcome. Hey, Orp. Hey, Too Wicked. Welcome to the stream. All right. Oh, wait. That's too big. That's too big for these little poles. Let me go get a 2-ounce weight instead. All right, we got a slightly smaller. These ugly sticks rated for like 1/2 ounce or lighter. So we're really overdoing it here. But again, we don't have a ton of current here. So I'm gonna switch to a 2-ounce round. I think that'll probably suffice. Let's get this pole in the water though so we can catch some fish while we're getting set up. Ooh, big one that just surfaced over there. I wonder what that was. All right, let me get a bell out. And we're gonna get the mic on. Beautiful view. Isn't it pretty here? All right, let's get one rigged up for catfish. Bait on here from the last time. Do you think fish eat dehydrated bait? Should we throw a pole in there with dried bait on there and see? All right, so this rig is a little different than what you're used to seeing me fish with. So this is a river rig right here. These are my catfish poles. We have a sliding sinker on here. That way when you get a bite, you feel it. It's not, the weight isn't holding you back. And then we have what you often will see me fishing with, the high-low rig. Except for on this one, we don't have 2 hooks, we have 3. And we're using, these are pretty big. I think these are probably 4/0 or 5/0 circle hooks. Work real good for cut bait. And then we have these tied on, I believe this is 30-pound fluorocarbon leader. Hey, Munchie. I'm actually hurting pretty good today considering going to see my doctor about this damn shoulder. Oh man, SoCal, that sucks. I feel you, buddy. My shoulder, I've injured it so many times. Haza the Master, welcome to the stream. Are baits the same in eastern Montana as in central? No, we are actually somewhere where we could use live bait, and I may, in a little bit, throw a bait trap down and see if we can catch some minnows. Live bait is allowed here, though I rarely fish with it. So we're gonna start out with worms and cut bait. Let me go grab my other cooler that has the frozen bait in it. we're probably going to try an assortment. I like to put 3 different things on each of these rods when I throw them out. So we're probably going to try cutbait, which is going to be lake chub or creek chub. I forget which it is, whichever the legal one is. We will probably try shrimp and also worms. So we'll put all 3 on this pole. Let me go grab it real quick. And welcome everybody. Again, we are just getting set up here today. We have a long day of fishing ahead of us. Oh, we also have a catfish roe, so some catfish eggs. Forgot I had that. We got that the last time. The last catfish that I harvested was full of eggs, so we'll try some catfish roe as well. Welcome everybody. Appreciate all those thumbs up, guys. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday, blah, can't speak. Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon. Get comfy. We're gonna catch some fish today. Oh, I need my knife. Where's my knife? Hold on. One more trip back to the truck. I need. I know we got a knife. Well, that's the one I was looking for, but that's the one we're going to use. If anyone is hot already, not a member already of the Rod Squad, you should be. It's well worth it. Thanks, okay. Yeah, we have 261 Rod Squad members currently. Pretty crazy. GDD, what's up? Going fishing tomorrow with cornbread and maggots. Nice. Christ, Cesiac. Oh, I only speak English, Christ. Welcome to the channel, though. For my new Whisker Seeker bait knife. All right, so we got some frozen creek chub. We're really gonna have to see if we can catch some live bait here. That'd be awesome. But let's cut off a couple of chunks of this guy here and get this in the water. Oh, should have thawed this. Good Lord. There we go. One chunk. Hopefully the catfish are hungry for fish flavored ice cubes here. This stuff is she's a frozen. I'm gonna have to leave this bag out in the sun here for a few. Alrighty, there's bait number 1. Number 2, we're gonna do shrimp. Hey Stephanie, welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Munchie, might go fishing this afternoon, or might get some beer and watch fishing and college football all day. Either of those sounds like awesome options. Dave James. Hey, nice spot. Yeah, this is my sturgeon slash catfishing spot that I normally come to. It's near Loma, Montana. No blue gigi. No, not today. Still waiting to see that 306-pound bluegill. Ooh. Did we get it? Hold on. I think we got something on here. Oh yeah, first fish of the day. Probably a goldeye. We'll see. No, what is this? Look at that. Y'all know we catch monsters on this channel here. You guys have never seen one of these. Actually, you have, just probably in a much bigger size. Hold on. I was gonna say we caught some live bait, but unfortunately this one is not. There we go. Not big enough, or not the right species. Can anybody guess what this is? Doing great. 4 rods. Yeah, we could actually have 6 here, Dave James. Anyone know what it is? It'd be a lot easier to identify if it was bigger. A smallie. There you go, crappy man. It's a Lunker smallmouth bass. Look at that. There's our first fish of the stream, guys. Don't drop it. We're going to try not to. Perfect, SoCal. All right, we're going to get this guy back in the water here. Get the pole back out. Off she goes. Man, I'm surprised that little guy was able to set off the bell with a 2-ounce weight on there. All right, let's get this back in the water. Finish getting our pole set up. Bass, yep. Let's see if we can maybe catch one a little bit bigger than that. But we're on the board. What do we got? We've been in the water for like 10 minutes. It's not a bad start. All right. Thanks for joining us here today. Appreciate those thumbs up. So we have rigged up on our second pole here. Oh, we need one more thing. We need crawler. We need options. And we came with a whole bunch of worms today. I got one the same size the other day. Did you, Catfishy? What did I miss there? Is there a largemouth as well? That's what I'm going for today. Top water. No, just smallmouth in here. This is the Missouri River. This is below the Maroney Dam near Fort Benton or Loma, Montana. There's so many species in here. Pretty much anything you can catch in the Missouri is in this portion of it. All right, so we're set up again with a high-low rig, 3-ounce triangle weight. We have chub cut bait frozen on the first hook. On the second hook we have frozen shrimp, and on the third hook, yes, we can have more than 2 hooks here. 6 poles with 6 hooks is what's actually allowed in eastern Montana. But we're just using 3. 3 gets fairly unmanageable. 6 is really meant for set lines, not for casting. Though y'all who, like SoCal, if you ever watched him, he uses a sabiki rig, which you could use something like that here. All right. Oh, dang it. Let's get a bell on that one as well. And again, I apologize, I'm not able to get to every comment right now. We got 4 pulls to get in the water. Let's get them in, then we can chat. Mods, if you can try and help answer some questions and chat with folks, that'd be very much appreciated. All right. The third rig here, I think we're actually just gonna go with a simple drop shot instead of the high-low rig. We're gonna throw a few different options out here. There's a few different ways to rig it up. So we're only gonna have 1 hook on this one. Let me go grab that. That's actually in a box in my truck. Another trip to the truck. Or so I thought. What did I do with it? There it is. All right, we're back. Catfish, I'm out here fishing for catfish right now. Nice, Mr. Nobody. You having any luck? Won 305 bucks yesterday. Nice, Munchie. Were you doing scratch tickets or what? I'll be this afternoon for sure. Yeah, go do it. Go catch some fish, Catfishy. I appreciate you hanging out and fishing with me here, but if you can go fishing and catch yourself some fish, go do it, my friend. One big fish will be one big fish tangle. Hopefully not a tangle. Yeah, that is the problem when you're running multiple rods like this. Normally the river here is just absolutely ripping. I don't remember the last time I saw it so still like this. But I think we should still do pretty good in here. We may not get into the sturgeon because we're not out in the faster channel. But we might get some catfish. Caught only 1 snakehead today. Welcome, Exotic. That's cool. We don't have snakehead around here. I've seen them though. They're a really neat looking fish. Nobody really. Greedy nightbot. Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's walleye, there's pike, there's all kinds of stuff in here, in addition to the catfish and the sturgeon and the smallmouth. Goldeye is one of the most common things you catch around here. Some of you guys may not have seen or heard of a goldeye. I know that in some other places around the world, you guys have a very similar fish called a mooneye. Oh wow, how did my hook get all wonky there? You're not supposed to do that. There we go. Dang, there's some big fish jumping. All right, hold on. Why are you upside down? Huh. I put it on upside down. Well, we'll see. You think a fish will still bite an upside down hook? We're gonna find out. Let's put a little something else on here too. Let's do a chartreuse garlic ball here. Had a few bites, one came off the hook, trying to get it in the net. I hate it when that happens. That's part of fishing though. All right, so we're gonna do a night crawler and a garlic chartreuse ball here. Floating Floating egg. And a crawler. Everything eats crawlers. Y'all, if you've been on the channel here much, you'll see that I fish with crawlers all the time. We will, though, a little later. We'll see if we can catch some fish and do some live bait. We'll see if we can catch some little ones. All right, we're gonna leave this a full crawler so they get the whole effect here. What's up, Chergy? Welcome, welcome. Do you guys have carp there? Oh yeah, there's really big common carp exotic. Is that possible? What? Oh, did I miss you say something? Shane, welcome. We use moon eye for cut bait. Yeah, so the guy at North 40 told me that the goldeye makes really good cut bait. What's up, Rough Rider? Dave, I still don't understand. I scrolled up, I don't see you saying anything else. Is what possible? All right. Where do we want to put this? I'm thinking we launch her out into this channel over here. Well, we didn't quite make her. Need a little bigger weight on there for that, I guess. We'll let her soak and we'll try and get that closer to the channel next cast. All right, one more bell. All right. Gonna have to hit the truck for another bell. BRB. Appreciate those thumbs up, guys. Thanks for coming to fish with me today. Wait a second, I know where they're at. All right, bell, bell, bell. Let's get a bell. I know I have more somewhere, but we're gonna open a new package of bells here. Because I know where these ones are and I don't know where the other ones. Oh, one of the mods, SoCal, can you, or Josie, anybody that's in here, can you type .set-target space channel catfish, comma, sturgeon. That is what our target is for today. Though we may catch lots of other stuff. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know if I'm digging these new rod holders from Whisker Seeker. They're kind of funky. All right, there's 3 pulls in. We'll take a quick break and then we'll get that last one set up. Let's chat for a few. Oh, I need to get one more thing here. I need to get the camera plugged in. Uno momento, por favor. Thank you, SoCal. Peg holders looking fantastic. What's up, Farm Life? Welcome to the stream. Paul Edward, hello, welcome. Adibashi Gamars said hi. Welcome to the stream, Adibashi. Rooster Tail, what's up, Rooster Tail? Welcome. Paul Edwards. Who's everybody got, Ohio State or Texas? I have no idea. I don't really watch. I assume you mean football. Crew Fishing, what's up? How's everybody doing? All right, we can sit down while we get this next one set up. Scoot this over just slightly so you can see the pole. I said, is it possible to put a hook upside down? Well, I mean, we're on a drop shot rig. Normally a drop shot rig, you come off your main line and your hook goes up. But apparently I tied mine with the hook down. I mean, I assume it's going to be the same thing. I mean, it should work the same way. I don't think the fish are going to be like, nah, that hook looks upside down. I never know, though. You know, we got some crusty old dry. Think there's any scent left in this? Should I just leave some dry, crusty fish tied on here? Bradley, appreciate the follow. J. Jaganath. Okay. $100 on the Longhorn. Oh, that's who you're going for, Munchie. From Odisha. Nice. We are in central Montana. 50-50 game. All right, so we have, let's see here. I'm missing the other two hooks on this guy. What did I do with them? I think I saw them here. We robbed them the other day when we were fishing for something else. There they are. What was I using these for? Carp? I don't remember. Looks like a lovely spot. Oh, this is honestly one of my favorite for bank fishing. This is kind of my spot. Chum it. Oh, yeah, I guess we could. We got these dry crusties. That's a good point. Let's just hit them in the water. What did I do with the other one? I don't know what I did with the other one. But yeah, this is one of my favorite spots to fish. There's so many different things you can catch here. Including channel cat, which is one of my favorites, and sturgeon. How do I catch bass in Texas? You got beautiful sceneries. Thanks, Turkey. I'm not really the bass expert here. I'm sure somebody in chat here could give you some tips on catching bass. I use worms and a bobber. That's my go-to for bass. Have you been any luck? We're just getting set up, Burks. We did catch one smallmouth bass so far. Just a little guy. But we're on the board. We got our skunk out within the first 10 minutes, and I see a nibble on the pole right there. I think. Are you nibbling? Are we nibbling? What's going on here? That one maybe too. We got slack in that line. A big fish jumping at the shore over there. Yeah, we either have some debris on the line, or we got another little fish that's struggling to move the big sinker. Let's see here. There might be something on here. We are dragging around a boulder here, a cannonball of a weight, so. No, I think it's just the weight. Boy, they picked the crap out of our worm here. Let's get another chunk of a worm on here. We missed it, whatever it was. Worms, 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 where are the worms? I don't understand how I lose things. Oh, put it in the bucket. Not a good place for it. Abhidasha, can you please quit repeating yourself, buddy? Please don't spam the chat. All right, somebody go ahead and mute him, or... All right. Did we get him? We didn't get him. Dang it. All right, let's try this one more time. We're gonna put this in the center of the channel there. Now I gotta find my bell. Bell, bell, bell. Oh, I saw it land. Where did it go? Shoot. Well, we'll keep an eye out for that. I know she's around here somewhere. If you say hi to me, I'll give you a donation. Amy Wagner, welcome to the stream. You don't have to donate. Jihan, can you say hi? What's up, Jihan? Shout out to Chloe from Madhead. What's up, Mason? G.I. Hun, welcome. Cole Evans, I archery hunt the breaks and catch some really nice channel cats there. Nice, Cole. Beautiful mountain. Yeah, we're on the Missouri River here, Missouri River breaks. How's things? Doing awesome. Thanks for asking. How are you today, Mad? Hi, Kashmir. Welcome to the stream. Jose Almestica. It's a beautiful mountain. Thank you. Andronicus, you like magnet fishing? I've never tried it. Looks fun, though. Wouldn't be me without losing. Yeah, that's right, Dave. Use a fish head. Yeah, we will. The next pole we put in, we're going to put something else besides crawlers on. All right, let's get this back in the water. I saw it. I flung it. I saw it land. And I just have no idea where it went. We're going to grab this bell. We'll have to find that one here in a little bit. The other one. There we go. All right. Appreciate the 100 there, Catfishy. But didn't donate. Yeah, no, they don't. A backdrop is amazing. That's really pretty here. Later in the stream, maybe we'll take you down up the Missouri River, or downstream the Missouri River a little bit. There's a spot that's even prettier. Honestly, I should move it over a little bit. The view's gorgeous over there. You guys, the pole that's sticking off the screen here, off to the side, is our catfish rig. You'll know when something's on that one. I want to give you guys a little bit better view over there. Are those large earthworms? Yeah, exotic. They're called night crawlers, or that's what we call them here. But they are just large earthworms, fat earthworms. All right, what were we doing? We were getting this guy set up. Before we got trolled by the fish who didn't stay on the line. Not once, but twice. Hey Mason, how you doing? Hardy, Missouri River. Yeah, I love fishing the Missouri. This part of it, at least. We're down below. If you guys have been on my streams previously, I've showed or talked about a couple of the dams. We have, I think, a series of 5 dams on the Missouri. Around the Great Falls area. Where we're at right now, we're below all of them. So there's no more dams below us for quite a ways. And there's all sorts of different species here. All right, we're gonna cut another piece off of the chub here for cut bait. And it is frozen. I would prefer it if it was fresh. We're just gonna have to catch another chub to get some fresh ones. This is where I catch them though, so maybe we can find some. All right, so we're gonna do cut bait on the first one. I think we're still getting nibbles on these poles. They're both kind of wiggly. The second one, let's try some, let's cut a chunk off of the catfish roe here. I don't know how well it's gonna stay on the hook, but we'll try this on the second hook. It'll stay on there while it's frozen. I don't know what it's gonna do once it thaws out. $48 thumbs up already. Let's go. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Hope everybody has a wonderful Labor Day weekend. All right. Oh, that's slimy. All right, and then the third one, again, we're gonna do worms on this, but we're also gonna do let's see. Now, we'll do another garlic ball. Depends on species. Shovelnose Sturgeon get 10 pounds. The pallid sturgeon get 80 plus. Yeah, the biggest shovelnose I've caught down here was around 7 pounds. Good size. I think they get to be about 15 pounds. I don't know offhand what the record is though. So Kyle, you want to look up the record for shovelnose? And I have caught a couple of pallid sturgeon here as well. They're in the same waters. They are an endangered species though. You're preferably not even supposed to remove those from the water. We're gonna do normally I would do this on a treble hook. We're gonna do what's called a worm ball. So instead of just putting a chunk of a worm or one night crawler on here, we're gonna cram a bunch of them. Just a fat presentation of crawlers. And that's my go-to for sturgeon around here. Though with the water as shallow as it is in this part and moving as slow, I should have brought the boat here. Normally this section of the river is a little sketch. I don't trust my little jet boat in really fast turbulent waters. Today would have been perfect, though I didn't realize that the river was so low and the current had slowed down. So yeah, that's a worm ball. And sturgeon, love these. What's up, Cindy? Welcome, welcome. SoCal, 14 pounds, 39.75 inches. Wow, that one's formatted weird. I'm gonna have to look at that one in the database. 14 pounds. Yeah. 28,000 subs. Let's go, Cindy. What's up, Jose? Do you go saltwater fishing? I have in the past. There's no saltwater here in Montana, though. We're We're landlocked. We are not near a saltwater body. All right, so again, we're on a high-low rig here today. We're running a 3-ounce pyramid weight, which is usually good for rivers. We have chub cut bait on the first hook here. The hooks are, I believe, 4-aught circle hooks. 4 or 5-aught. I forget what I put on here. They're big, they're sharp, they're circle hooks. Ooh, yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. We haven't even thrown her in the water yet, and we're almost losing our row here. I don't know if that's gonna stay on the hook. All right. Oh God, that's slimy. Blech. Gross. And then our worm ball. That's what we're running here. 14 1/8 inch. All right, where do we want to put this pole? Let's throw her. All right, we're gonna cast this one off camera. Give me a sec to get it in a spot that I like. All right, now I have to find my other bell. give me a sec, guys. What's your biggest fish you got, and what's your favorite? Jose, my biggest fish I've caught is a 22.5 pound, 42 inch northern pike. I've caught some catfish that are close to that size, and I've caught carp that are close to that size. I've actually caught carp that are way bigger than that, but I didn't land them to get a weight and a measurement. They got off. All right, bell. There it is. Sweet. All right, we got my pole in here backwards. I'm like, why does this look funny? That doesn't look right. All right, we're gonna do a drag check. Too tight. You want the fish to be able to take some drag. You don't want them to run away with your pole. And these are these white poles. You guys probably haven't seen me fish these before. These are my ugly stick catfish rods. They're medium heavy. What is it? 8 foot. And they're paired with Swait Black Label spinning reels. Swait is a local Montana brand. They sell them out of North 40. Really good stuff. They're a little pricey, but they're actually one of my favorite spinning reels. Let's stop putting that in there. All right, we're all set up. Now we just need to catch fish. Let's sit down and chat for a little bit. Yeah, northern pike is my favorite species to target. Mia, welcome to the stream. Why couldn't I see that you were live? You're subbed, you have the little notification, the bell icon clicked, right? There's also a buried profile setting somewhere on YouTube that limits the number of notifications you get, I think. I don't know offhand where it is to guide you to it. Pull and hook backwards. Yep, we're doing things backwards today, Mr. Nobody. What is the most you love? What's the most you love of the place you at? Oh, the views. I mean, it's just absolutely breathtaking around here. So we're in the Missouri River and these canyons that run along. Millions of years this river's been running down through this valley here, and it's just carved these just amazing, spectacular canyon walls out. So the views are breathtaking. I can fish more than 2 poles. You can fish 6 poles, 6 hooks here, which is awesome. Some of the best fish, some of the biggest fish I've caught come from this area here. There's so many reasons I like this spot. Creek Seeker Fishing, welcome to the stream. Square Body Chevy, what's up, my friend? Mike Wooding, you caught anything yet? We did, we caught First fish within the first 10 minutes of being in the water, we caught ourselves a massive smallmouth bass about yay big. Randy Lynn Kinsey, what's up, Randy? How's everybody doing today? Why aren't you out fishing? I mean, you're here with me fishing, which is cool, but why aren't you out fishing? Be nice to climb those rocks. Oh yeah, they're pretty. I don't think I'd be climbing them. My ass would fall down and break something for sure. But they sure are pretty. I meant to get out here earlier today. The catfish bite here typically, catfish and the sturgeon. If you can get here, you know, just as the sun is cracking over the horizon, the fishing is spectacular. It slows down a little during the day like it is right now. I think we'll still catch some stuff. We will get, the bite really starts back up later in the evening. I've got a crap load of batteries. I have my DeWalt lights. I have my headlamp. So we might, we'll see. We may go into the night here, depending on how it goes. How the hell did you know that was my middle name? I didn't. Mice work good for catfish. I have never tried mice, Cole. I've heard that before, though. Holy moly, that's a tank. Right, Chevy? Why ain't out fishing? That's a good question. It is a good question, Hayden. We expect answers. Tell me, why aren't you fishing right now? Honeydew list day. Katrina said something, then removed it. Michael Beasley, hard to go fishing, honeydew day. Oh, okay. Munchie, I quit college ball when Florida State killed my 12-team parlay. Need 1 point to cover Rob Brook for 60 on a little sweep and took a knee on the second yard line to run out the clock. That's slightly frustrating. Jose says, I'm working at a boat club today in Florida. I'll try to go fishing later. All right, Jose. Yeah, drop a line in. Get yourself some fish, buddy. You should have put that smallmouth on the scale. That was a potential world record, right? I keep seeing nibblies on these, the two ugly sticks. Well, I guess I can't say the two ugly sticks. They're all ugly sticks. The two red ugly sticks. Seeing some nibbles. Where at on the Missouri River is that? Ooh. We're right by, get off there. Oh, where'd it go? All right, I see it. All right, this one feels a little bigger. Unless we, oh dang it, did we snag? No, we're off the snag. There's still a fish on. This one feels a little bigger. I'm guessing goldeye, but that's what I guessed the last time too, and we were wrong, so we're not gonna guess. But we're just to the side of, wait a second, that's not a fish. Where'd the fish go? That was a stick. We got a stick fish. We lost our stick fish. We have no worms either. I don't know how that happens. We must have dropped it when we got snagged into the stick. We swapped our fish for a stick. And they stole all of our bait. Wait a second, we still got we got the old garlic ball here. These things are indestructible. Well, dang it, that one felt nicer until we lost it. You flung the bell somewhere. Yeah, I see it now. When it cooperates, I could just flick it and it tink sticks in the ground. It didn't work that time. We launched her. Let's get this guy back in the water. This is the pole we've caught. We've had all the action on so far. It's really snaggy with the water this low. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to do, like we did before, half a crawler on each of these hooks. And these are just, I believe these are 1/0 snelled bait hooks. That's just what was on the high-low rig when we pulled her out of my tackle, so that's what we're running. I prefer circle hooks though. Circle or octopus hooks is what I usually like to use. That stick had a mean bite, right? You all saw that, right? I wasn't just imagining that. All right. Try this one more time. Next time we'll get a fish, hopefully not a stick. There we go. Yeah, it's these weights are a little big for these poles. These medium light fast action poles. Ooh, is that a fish or did I bump it? I think I bumped it. Did I bump it? Let's get the bell. I don't know if I bumped that or not. Again, just doing a drag check on these. There are in here. You do not want a huge fish on the line with your drag set too high. You'll all right. One on YouTube lives or fishing, making me about to head. Do it. Get some fish control or hang out. You're welcome to stay. OSU, hello from Ohio State. Happy Labor Day weekend. Happy Labor Day weekend. Right back at you. Anyone know the record for biggest stick caught? Oh, Mr. Nobody, I'll show you guys a picture a little while, or in a little while, when I dig out my phone, my other phone. I think I might have the world record stick ever pulled in, and it was pulled out of this exact spot with one of these dinky little poles. I worked on that bad boy for a solid 40 minutes. And she was big. Man, fish are jumping all over. Good afternoon, Rafina. Welcome. Nice to meet you. Hey, Harjeet. Devin James, you got my attention with sturgeon. Yeah, this is not the ideal season to be fishing for them. They are still lurking in the waters here. They're in native species. We have both pallid sturgeon, which are endangered, and then shovelnose sturgeon, which is what we're actually after. I would say the likelihood that we're going to catch one is low to fair. We're not in the ideal location for them with the water as low as it is right now. They tend to hang out in faster water currents. They like sandy, rocky gravel, and typically they're in deep holes in the rivers. Normally this part of the river is raging right here. It slows down a little bit. This is not the main current. We're sitting kind of you can see the bend in the river here. The river itself follows along the canyon wall there. That's the main part of the river. We're in kind of some slack water off on the side, which is where I like to fish. Channel catfish usually hang out in water like that, and the sturgeon oftentimes will come through this area to rest, and then they go back out into the main stream. So I've caught quite a few sturgeon from this spot here. Usually it's earlier in the year though, May, June, when they're spawning. I have caught them this time of the year. It's just they're not as common. We've had lots of bites, lots of activity so far though. Hooked on Adventures, welcome buddy. What kind of pole holders are those, Rod? Never saw those anywhere. I've always called them catfish pole holders. They're these two, the white ones, I think I got from Shields Sporting Goods. The green ones I just picked up. I thought I was gonna like them. I'm not really liking them so far. They're Whisker Seeker tackle catfish rods. But they're just two prongs instead of the single prong, you know, that will end up bending or comes out. These are two solid prongs that you get in. And you can set your poles either upright like I have them, or you can actually tip them over. There's a few different ways you can put your poles in them. They're handy, but if you're gonna use them, bring yourself a little sledge. They are such a pain in the ass to get in the ground. We have a lot of gumbo clay soil around here that's just very tough, and especially along riverbanks and stuff. Riverbanks, lakes, it tends to be rocky, hard soil. So bring yourself a little 3-pound sledge. Are those takedown holders? No, they're not. I've never used those before. I want to get some. Beard Billy Bad. What's up, Beard? Munchie. River I fish is way down. Never seen it so low. Need a week of rain. Yeah, it's really low here today too. We were at Fort Benton, which is about 10 or 15 miles upstream from here, about a month ago, a little over a month. The water was low there, but there was a ton of debris floating through the river. That's all we caught all day was weeds. It was pretty disappointing. Woohoo, 2,232 watch hours. Nice, SoCal. They look nice. They are nice. If you can get them in the ground, I much prefer these over the little springy ones, you know, that have the single shaft on them. But if you don't have a mini sledge, they're an absolute pain in the butt. Chilling, just nursing the shoulder. Yeah, go easy on it. That sucks. Yeah, my shoulder, I dislocated it earlier this year. Starting the lawnmower. Yeah, this is the shoulder. I messed it up snowboarding when I was a teen. And ever since then, I've had lots and lots of additional injuries to it. But it's so bad now that I dislocate it doing stupid stuff. No, was it the lawnmower? Or, no, this last time was rolling over in bed. The lawnmower was the time before. But I think I'm about 6 months or so since I dislocated it, and it's feeling much better now. Smash that like button. Appreciate it. We got 69 likes. Let's go. How long you been live? Just over an hour now. We've got one fish. We've lost like 3. We got our 4 poles set up. I do have one more pole in the truck that we could set up if the bite starts taking off here. 4 is usually plenty. It's hard to manage this many poles. When the bite starts, especially with catfish, they tend to come through like in schools, and you'll just have poles going crazy, and it's hard to keep them in the water. But 4 is plenty for now. You guys normally see me when I'm bank fishing, either fishing 1 or 2, depending on where we're fishing. We're in eastern Montana today, so we can actually fish with 6 poles and 6 hooks in the Missouri here. Munchie says, I'm getting to go pick up my mother. She's coming over for my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Munchie. Looks like a bell is ringing. We do have a little bit of a breeze. Again, this is a river, so there's some current. There is some debris floating. We have been getting nibbles on both of these, the 2 red poles. The catfish poles we haven't had, other than the one, oh, did we say that? We're gonna wait for it here. Come on, buddy. We just saw you there. Okay then. He was just making sure we're paying attention. No biggie. Get the slack out of these lines. All right. Yeah, I think we lost it, but that was a hit. Y'all saw that, right? You're about to rip my damn pole holder out of the ground. What is the deal here? Oh, we're caught up on the bell. Wow, how did that happen? Man, if we still had a fish on there, that would be bad. We are literally wrapped up in the bell. That was a good hit. Did you guys see that? Slammed it and then gone. At least I think so. Yeah, we need to get that bowl holder in the ground a little better. Good Lord. All right. Don't take my pole. Ugh. Yeah, this ground is very, very rocky, very hard. Good God, that was just slammed it and then gone. Exotic braid. 30-pound braid on the two red ones, and then 60-pound braid on the white ones. All right, so we're gonna do the bell like that instead. Wish I were allowed 4 rods at once. EGZ, yeah. Where I normally fish, it's one pole in the river. Rod looks like me. Now every time I had one, I took the holder with me. Oh, the fish took the holder out of the ground on that one. It's not, I need to find a better spot for it. What reels are you using? Sammy Davis, so we have the Carbon X2 on the two red poles, the 1000 and 2000 series. And then on the white ugly sticks here, we have the Swait Black Label. Really nice. Swait is a local Montana brand. They sell them out of North 40. Swait, if you're watching, sponsor me. I would love to fish more of your gear. I wish. PP, you don't know how to fish, man. Nope, I have no idea what I'm doing, PP. This is the first time I've ever fished. Can you teach me? I'm skipping through some comments here. I'm trying to get caught back up. Michael Beasley, SoCal, yep, it's hard. You need a Nightbot command for your PB and your gear. SoCal, I need to, yes. How long do you recommend to change braid from the reel? It depends on how much you use it. You really should be switching it out probably once a season. These red rods, I fish them so often. I actually just swapped it out last night. So this is my second set of line on these reels this year. It really depends on how much you use them. If you have your reels loaded all the way up, oftentimes you can get away with, cutting off the first 10, the 20 foot. Just look at it. You'll see that over time the braid starts to get kind of fuzzy. When it's not looking so hot, cut her off, tie onto a fresh piece, and you can do that a few times. It's just the more line you take off, the less cast you're going to get out of it. You need a good solid full reel to get the maximum cast distance. But you can get away with cutting it a few times before you replace it. And some people, if you're on a budget, what you can do is if you have a second reel, empty the line off of it, and you can actually put your line on the second reel backwards. So you just reel from one rod to the other, and you can get a second use out of the same line. How often do you get all the way to the bail or the bottom of the spool? It works much better when you're running like a 2000 or a 3000 series. When you got a whole bunch of line, you can do that. I usually buy my line in bulk though, so when I change it, I just swap her out. What part of Missouri are you at? FOE Angler, we're in eastern Montana right now. We're right by Loma, Montana, just north of Fort Benton, Montana. Thank you, SoCal. SoCal's got all my commands down. He's like, I ain't typing that crap, and just types .where. Man, I'm disappointed. That had to have been a cat. That was a catfish hit for sure. Just bumped it though. Smacked her and disappeared. There we go. Oh, we got something jumping there. Oh, and we're stuck on the weeds. All right. I don't like all these bulls leg rear here. Tighten the drag. What do we got? What are you? You are not a goldeye. Is that another smallmouth? I don't know what you are. No. Wait a second. Yeah, that's a smallie. That's a good one. Oh. Garlic ball for the win. Apparently the smallies are biting today. Look at this guy. Not a monster, but good size for here. The last one you guys saw me catch is what I normally catch when I'm catching smallies. Alrighty. Beautiful fish. No dropping. No dropping. We're not doing that today. Look at that guy. Beautiful. And shoot, I do not have my measuring stick down here. We're gonna have to get the measuring stick. I'm gonna grab the scale for this one. I haven't caught a whole lot of smallies out of here, and this one might, I don't know, feels less than 2 pounds. I don't think it's a new PB, but we'll give her a look here. Gorgeous fish though. Any guesses? Let's grab my measuring stick so we can get a limit. All right, 12 3/4 inches. Put her on FishBrain. If you guys use FishBrain, you can find me on there at Vox, V-O-X. Get a quick picture and get this guy back in the water. .39. You guys are very close. 12 3/4 inches, 1.39 pounds. Let's get her back in the water. Oh, good Lord. All right, well, I just took a bath. That fish was pissed. Oh, in my mouth. Right in the mouth. All over my glasses. Woo. All right, another fish on the board. Hey, Cindy. Hey, Travis. Welcome, guys. Oh, we're having fun so far. It's gonna be a good day here. The smallie bite is new for me. Normally, I don't catch smallies at this portion of the river. Catch them quite often when I fish closer to Fort Benton, but I think because the water, the current here is slowed down, the water is lower. We're getting a bit of a different bite today. And, well, she's looking a little ragged, but I think we're going to throw her back out there. I think it's the old garlic ball that's doing the work here. That was a nice smallmouth. All right, right in the pocket. That's my catfish spot right there. Usually when I get my pole in that spot, when I pull her back in, she's got a nice fat cat on the end of it. All right. You notice that time we got the bell off, right? Normally I would have these poles a little more spread, so I'm not tripping on them or fighting over them. Wang woo. Wang, busy bone, was a hippie looking at ninja. Thanks, I'll take that. Squidges, yep. El Dabo, what's up, buddy? Madhead says no BD. Godzilla, woo. Justin Duke, yeah, man, no BS catfish. Yeah, we got both Skipjack Cindy and Travis in here, no BS catfishing. Appreciate you guys joining the stream today. That squid was male. Does that make me, well, you know, it just might, SoCal. It just might. Sorry, buddy. All right, we got to clean the glasses. That fish, I put her in the water and she paused for a second and then just whoosh, splashed all back on me. Oh, that was a cool catch. Slight improvement from our first smallie, right? Appreciate the sub there, Sammy Davis. Stream on and off a bit. You not on Starlink? Oh, we are on Starlink. Is the stream quality not good for you guys? Is the audio going or is it getting grainy? I might need to move my Starlink dish. We'll be crazy. Ooh, here we go again. That's the catfish spot. That didn't look like a catfish bite, but we'll take it. There's a nibble, nibble, nibble. Come on. We need a bite, not just nibbles. Can I sit down? Can you all hear those birds over there? There's like a... I feel like I'm in a pet store right now that has thousands of birds. All right. Was a bit, maybe my signal then. Stream quality is great, seems good to me. All right, thank you guys. If y'all see a bearded squid, you know I'll keep my eyes peeled. Sorry, I just scrolled up. Opinion on bait casters. Dog lover, I see lots of people use them. They're great reels. I've never used them. I use spinners. What part of Missouri are you at? We've answered this multiple times. We're in eastern Montana, just east of Loma, Montana. We're right before where the Marias feeds into the Missouri River. We're not in the state of Missouri. Gabe Horn, I want you so bad. I don't know what to tell you, Gabe. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm taken. Minaj said hi, welcome. Gabe said hi, welcome. Madhead Where is spelled with an H, W-H-E-R-E, buddy. Good try, though. Gunner, welcome. It's good sign when the birds are like that. Oh yeah, Tristan? Yeah, they're having some kind of meeting over there. There's hundreds of them. That group of trees that you're seeing back here is just full of them. Shout out to Chloe Poohead. Mr. Sock Guy wants to give a shout out to Chloe Poohead. Nice. Is that a hoodie shirt you have on? Brent, yeah, I get these off at Amazon. Willigu brand. They're a UV50 long sleeve shirt, and they do have the hood on them. And again, when the sun gets real bad, I wear the hood. It keeps my neck from getting just absolutely destroyed. Really, really comfy shirts. I love them. Going for catfish today. Gabe home, yep. Same, personally don't like bait casters. I've never used them. Everybody that I see uses them. I swear, even the ones that use them oftentimes, at least once a session, they're unrat's nesting. I don't need that. The spinners, I've been using a spinner since I graduated from the Zebco at like 7 years old. And spinners is what I use. Use floater. Sandig, we might try a floater here in a little bit. Are there bears out there? Yeah, we have lots of bears here in Montana. Black bear as well as grizzlies. Sturgeon today. That's what we're going for, El Dabo. It's not the best time of the year to fish for them, but they are still roaming in the waters here. Usually during spawning in May, June-ish, into July, they're still spawning. They're done spawning now, though. The fishing for them tends to pick back up in fall. So we're kind of in a dead spot that we might get into them. We'll see. We've been catching smallmouth so far, though. Thanks, I like them. Yeah, a lot of people, so the bait casters, oftentimes when you see people, doing the crazy skipping and just really precise targeting, most of those guys are throwing bait casters. Something about that reel style gives you more accuracy, more finesse. If y'all watch my stream, I am not a finesse fisher. I'm surprised I even know how to say that word. We don't fish finesse on this channel. He doesn't want to be a redneck. No, trying not to be. Best location for floater. Sadiq, yeah, with the water as calm as it is, that's a really good idea. We will probably try that later on. Biggest sturgeon you've caught? Gabe, about 37 inches, 38 inches, and about 7.5 pounds. Good size shovel nose. What bait are you running today? 420, so we got 4 poles out. We have a whole bunch of different options here. The 2 catfish poles here with the swait reels on them we're running high-low rigs, and we're running a sliding weight on it, so we actually have 3 hooks on each pole. We're in eastern Montana right now, not central where you guys normally see me fish. I'm allowed 6 poles here with 6 hooks per pole. We're only running 4 right now. But anyways, we have 3 hooks on each of the white poles. Top hook is cut bait. It's chub, creek chub, I believe, that we pulled out of here the last time that I fished here. Second hook is a shrimp on one pole and catfish roe, catfish eggs on the other. And then the third hook on both of them is nightcrawler. One of them we have a worm ball, which is 2 full fat nightcrawlers. The other one we have 1 nightcrawler and a garlic floating egg power bait. The 2 red poles, we're just running crawlers. One of them does have a garlic egg on it as well. Do you have your gun? No, I didn't bring my gun with me today. Melissa Smith, use a swim bait.
No, we're just bottom fishing today, or at least right now. Bait casters have a learning curve, but once you figure them out, they can be awesome. Yeah, I've got nothing against them. I have no reason to use them. I know how to use a spinning rod, and nothing you can do with a bait caster, you know, is something I'm trying to do that I can't do with the spinning reels. Jay, cat or bass? We've caught 2 smallmouth bass so far, but we are actually after channel catfish and sturgeon. 66 years old, still love the Zebco 33 Classic. Nice, Michael. I haven't seen one in decades. Other than on eBay, I was stumbled across them, I don't know, it was a couple of months ago when I was digging for something, and a bunch of old, like, they're calling them, you know, antique Zebcos. They're like, you know, 1980, 1990 era, the kind of Zebcos that I used. They were selling them as vintage, and ridiculous prices on them. Melissa Smith, use crank. Melissa, I'm gonna ask you to not shout orders at me. We're fishing. So picture this as I'm driving the bus and you all are in the back seat. I'm open to suggestions, but please don't bark orders. But we're bottom fishing right now. We might do some cranks or something else later today. Every time I try, my friend's bait caster at bird's nests. I'm getting way behind on comments here. Let me catch up real quick. Guy who caught some sturgeon, so big it pulled him into the water and he couldn't even bring it up. Yeah, lake sturgeon get that big. In western Montana, on the Kootenai River, we have white sturgeon. They get to be 100+ pounds. They're almost extinct though. You really shouldn't fish for those. The sturgeon that we're fishing for are gonna be anywhere from, you know, 3 pounds to 10 pounds-ish, maybe a little bigger. Sounds a nice setup and good bait choices. Yeah, we're throwing the gauntlet out here, a whole bunch of different bait choices to see what's biting and what they're biting on. That's why, again, I like to use high-low rig or a multi-hook rig, so we can get lots of different options out there. Funny enough, though, what we've caught, well, I guess we caught one off the high-low rig and one off the drop shot rig. We have one rig out here that's got one hook on it. Everything else has got multiple hooks. Smorgasbord, a buffet for the fish. Absolutely, Big Homer. We're just, again, I want to throw out a bunch of different options there to see, because some days they'll key in on one or the other. Some days they kind of eat a little bit of everything. Melissa Smith, we're not doing either of those right now. You're welcome to hang out and fish with us, but what's in the water is what we're fishing with right now. We have 5, 6 different baits out there. I was looking forward to fishing this weekend. Weather's beautiful, but I friggin' tore my rotator, I think. Oh man, you hurt your shoulder too? Both you in SoCal. Now, I was gonna take the boat out today, but I barely slept last night. I was gonna come here early, but I ended up sleeping in. I didn't get out of bed until almost 8 o'clock. So I figured it's been a long time since, it's been a couple of months since I've been here. What was I here? I was here in July. Yeah, 2 months since I've been here. Figured we'd give it a shot. People have been asking if I catfish. So we're catfishing today. Reality or imagination, welcome. Brent Blackwell, big cats here. Yeah, there's 15+ pounders in here. And they're all over in here. All I gotta say is you can't beat the old Zebcos. Ah, they're awesome rods. How much you want for them? My 33 Classic are 30 and 40 years old. Wow, Michael Beasley. How's your day, lad? Joe Smoke Lab, we are doing fantastic today. We're fishing, weather's beautiful. We got 2 fish on the board so far. We had one massive strike on the catfish rig. It could have been a catfish or a sturgeon. Either of them, you will not miss their bites. Let's just leave it at that. But we're having lots of, in fact, what are you doing there, buddy? You got weeds? What's going on here? Oh yeah, we got a weed patty floating down the river here that has hooked into our line. Get off of there. We're not after weed patties. Float on by. Ah, damn it. All right, give me a second. We got looks like it's just like a floating erg of grass, weeds. There we go. All right. We still have part of it on our line, but I think we got the bulk of it off. Man, that's some interesting stuff down the river there. It's literally like just a big hunk of, in fact, you can see it right, you see it? We'll show you. Let's zoom in here. You guys see that fat thing floating down the river there? Oh God, that whole thing's moving now too. They're like barges. I thought those were stationary. I thought that was the bottom. That whole damn thing is moving. Yikes. All right, I really got to get caught up on chat here. Patrick, nice looking spot. Welcome to the stream, Patrick. Thank you. It's gorgeous here, isn't it? Miss my grandfather. Yeah, I miss my gramps too. Unreal bastard. I love that guy. So, Cal, we need a doctor. Yeah, y'all need to, maybe you can find a Groupon or something to go to the doctor. Give you a 2-for-1 deal because they're looking at shoulders. Ferguson, welcome to the stream. Hello, orange avatar guy. Korean name? I don't speak English. Whatever your name is, hello. Welcome. Here in CT River, you eat 1 fish a month. You guys have a lot of heavy metal there? Getting excited now. Yeah, me too. GMR Fishing, 67. Exotic Chem Lab, we have 5 to 10 kilogram size helicopter catfish. I have never heard of that. I'll have to Google it. Yeah, state record here is just under 40 pounds for channel cats. Somewhere around 40 pounds. At work yesterday, foot broke through the roof while carrying a bundle of shingles. Awkward fall. Oh man, that's rough. God, that hurts my shoulder just thinking about it because I know exactly how that feels. Ugh. What's your dream fish to catch? Oh, we got caught by the berg again. Good God. Or did we? Yeah. All right, let's get this guy back in and out there in a better spot. That thing's gonna hit all of our damn lines, I feel like. Yeah, I honestly thought those were stationary. I had no idea they were floating and moving. Damn, did they get our worms again? No, still got chunks. Oh, I need to get this back out there. That's gonna hit our other lines. Oh, these weeds are all broke down and gross. Man, I'm never gonna get caught up on chat. I'm sorry you guys if I haven't gotten to your comments. When I get back, we're probably not gonna just skip down to current. Yeah, they've been picking up both of these worms. These used to be half worms. Now they're just itty bitty little chunks of worms. We're gonna get it back out there though. All right, it's missing the second pole, going right under it. That's good. Third and fourth pole are down there a ways. All right. Catfish pretty often. Never had a day without action using chicken liver, especially using crawfish scented bang. Yeah, we don't have any liver today. I did bring my bait trap for fish. We might throw that in the water here in a little bit and see if we can catch some bait fish. Melissa Smith says, have a good day. Thanks, Melissa. Yeah, Sebastian, we're in Loma. We're just north of the Loma Bridge. Just south of the Loma Bridge, upstream from where the Marias feeds into Missouri. Hey, new sponsors, orthopedic doctors, right, Michael Beasley? Wayne Creech, what's up, brother? How you doing? You should try that one on your, should try that one to your left in the margin. What are you talking about? What bait do you recommend on lakes and rivers? Joe, smoke lebbit, depends on what you're fishing for. I like worms. I use worms everywhere. Worms or crankbaits are kind of my go-to. Formerly Bill M. Oh, okay. Bill M. All right, bearded. I will try and remember that is you. Thomas Stam, what's going on, my friend? Thomas Stam, the man, the legend. Yeah, I don't see any activity on the rods. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot to post my catch. I like slicing chicken breast. How we doing? We're doing awesome. We've caught 2 fish. Weather's absolutely gorgeous today. The river, well, we have icebergs of God knows what that is, mud and weeds. We have those floating down here. It's not nearly as much just loose debris as what the last time I fished Fort Benton was. We've caught 2 fish so far. We've had 1 nice solid bite. I think we're gonna catch some big fish here today. Gotta go run errands, be back in a bit. All right, SoCal. We'll see you in a bit. Not feeling so great, got a skin infection. Oh man, that's rough. Ooh. Oh, is that, dang it, dang it, dang it. The berg is getting us. No, get off my line. We don't need to catch weed bergs. Oh, buddy. No, buddy. That's big. I don't want to reel that in. Oh, shit. Man, I don't like these pole holders. The white ones are good. Green ones, not so good. Whisper Seeker Tackle, if you're watching, I don't like them. Fix them. You don't need the weird little green foot thingy on the back. Oh. Oh man, I am into this weedberg here. I don't know what else to call it. All right, I need a smoke. This is gonna take a few. Try not to reel this whole thing in here. I gotta get it broke off of that. All right, we got it broke off, but we got a whole bunch that came with it. Dang, how are we missing literally every piece of bait on this pole? We had 3 different things on here. Yeah, these weeds are just mush. Oh, that's gross. Oh, I hate picking weeds off the lines. Well, I don't know if we lost the baits in the weedberg. It seems crazy that we lost all 3 of them. I mean, I could see losing, because this was the row pole. I could see the row falling off, the cut bait falling off, but the whole crawler? Had a bite and not noticed it. All right, let's get our baited back up. We're gonna again throw a crawler on the bottom here. Weed Burgon, yeah. Hope the best, Billy Bass. We were praying for your wife. Yeah, Tommy, I hope you feel better, man. That stinks. Weed, or I'm saying weed. Skin infection's rough. You gotta be careful with that. I know that can turn to like a blood infection real easily. All right, we got one worm on. Let's get another piece of roe here. Catfish roe. And another piece of the chub. We're gonna go through the scale this time. Tends to hold a little better. And I don't know how well this roe is gonna hang on here. I should have, yeah, it's like boogers. I need a, oh Lord, that ain't gonna stay on there. All right, I need to look for, I have some netting. So in the meantime, we're gonna throw another shrimp on this guy. I gotta find my catfish bait holders. I have these little net things that should hold that stuff a little better. All right. Oops. So I got cut bait, a worm ball, and a shrimp on this guy. We'll get her back out in the water. Then I gotta wash my hands. All right, I'll swap this guy over to the other side. Rooster tail, no dot. There you go. Redneck, you gotta type the whole thing. Smallmouth space bass. Rooster tail, no, see, the record lookup, it has to be very specific. You forgot the kitchen sink. I did, Dave. We'll get the kitchen sink out on the next one. I gotta wash my hands. They are sticky, stinky. Ooh, is that a bite already? Or did I run into it? What the hell just happened? Got a pheasant feather. Did I run into that line? No, the pole just fell over. Man, these pole holders are dumb. Whisker seeker tackle. These are a terrible design. I want my money back. Got a pheasant feather. I think that's a pheasant feather. No, I think I might have run into the line. That or the wind got it. Man, a big fish just jumped down there. Is that a pheasant? I don't know what that is. That doesn't look like pheasant. Some big weird bird. 95 thumbs up, let's go, thank you guys. Hold better to slant. Yeah, they might. We might adjust those ones. Well, so the white ones, they go all the way through. So, you know, your stick, it's got this bottom little bar, or you can shove them that way and they just hook under this. These ones have a little ledge at the bottom, a little platform that I assume they want, you know, the butt of your rod to sit on. But then they put a fill plate here. So there's not this second rung to like go under. Unless maybe, there, let's do it that way. That should work better. We're gonna skip their little, man, there's a whole bunch of fish. There always is, every time I'm here. There's this little channel between the two islands. And big fish are always out there flopping. Ramon, welcome. Bear, welcome. Robert Hook looks like a quail. You think so? Is that what it is? A quail? We got so many different wild birds in here in Montana. I am not sure. Pretty feather though. Ruffed grouse. We have a bunch of different grouse here. I don't know if we have ruffed grouse though. Yeah, it's a pretty long feather. That's got to be we got our measuring stick. It's 10.5 inches. Next cast outdoors. How you doing? All right, need another fish. Let's do this. Turkey feather. Could be. We have wild turkeys here. Pheasant was what I thought of first, but it doesn't really look like a pheasant, honestly. Cade Reuter, welcome to the stream. Oh, 99 thumbs up. One more. Somebody double tap that screen. Let's see 100. That's what she said. Right, Dave? I'm doing fantastic next cast. There we go. There's 100. Thank you guys. Y'all are awesome. Joe Smoke Lab, I got you. Thanks, buddy. BR Productions, gotcha. Thank you as well. Fishing with JBT, how you like them WST rod holders? Not a big fan so far fishing with JBT. The white ones, the generic ones that I get from Shields, I think those come from. I like their design way better than the WST. The WST, I was just talking about it. They have the little plate welded in, and then like a little shelf for the butt of your rod to sit on, which you would think would be nice. It looked nice in the picture, but in practice, it's no good. Because the rod sits on that little plate, and it's got nothing to hold it from moving back and forth. With these ones, again, your rod sits all the way down. It sits nice and deep, and you have this second rung there that kind of holds the pole from going back and forth. On this one, I got to move it up above this plate, and you only get a little nub under there. I don't like the design. It's not great. Not for catfish rods, at least. It's perfect for these little poles. Again, that's all we need is just a little nub down there. But terrible for catfish poles. Wouldn't recommend them. Robert Hook, cut bait, worms, shrimp, and garlic balls. We got a whole bunch of different stuff out there. My name's Smokey, but Smoke Lab sounds sick. All right, Joe. Smokey. Well, we jumped 114. Somebody's in a good mood. Heck yeah. I asked for one. We got 14. I won't complain. I was going to order 3 of them, but I don't know. I need them for space in my rod holders. JBT, skip them. Find some generic ones. Again, the plate that they weld in there, it's a dumb design. This is the first time I've used them, and will probably be the last time that I use them. I'm gonna go pick up a couple more of these white generic ones instead from Shields or North 40. Are you using it upside down? No, we have this one right side up, Dave. You brought the whole refrigerator, broski. We're catfishing. That's how you pick catfish bait. You open the fridge and you're like, all right, that's almost expired. These sucked. I didn't like those. And you just pile all that crap in a bag and you go catfishing. They'll eat all of it, any of it. They don't care. No bacon. I know, I keep forgetting the bacon, Bear. Today would have been a perfect day to try bacon. If anybody's watching in the area, bring me some bacon. I don't know if we got another Joe here today or not, but Graham Galt, hello from Ireland. What's up, Graham? They have a takedown rod holder as well. Is that one of the automatic bait or like, yeah, that's the like spring-loaded ones, right? Smokey says, I subbed with notifications on. I'm new to your streams. It's like my second one I've watched. I enjoy the chill. Right on, Smokey. Appreciate you subbing to the channel. We just hang out, we fish, we chat. We try to have a good time. There's a great group of people that hang out here and fish with me usually. So welcome to the club. Come hang out anytime. Yeah, Joe's a legend, that guy. I never expected that, some rando just showing up. I still don't know who in the chat Joe is though. So if you're watching today, Joe, would you please tell me who you are so we can all thank you properly. I get them 40% though, so it makes it intriguing. I really don't need them, but it seems like it'd come in handy for easy use. Yeah, so if you're using like a smaller casting style rod like this, anything that's got, you know, the little nub and they're skinny, these pole holders will work wonderful for you. They're good for that. But anything that's got, you know, a full rod, or excuse me, handle like this, they don't work. You need and want your pole to be sitting down deep in there. You don't want it shallow like this. Again, we've had this twice now. This pole has come out from this pole holder and just fallen over. We had one bite from a catfish. It tore it right out of the rod holder and tore the line of it. I wouldn't recommend them. Not if you're using big rods. These generic ones that don't have the weird little plate in them are much better design. Another thing I don't like about this, so on these ones, again, these need a bucket in the ground. I bring a little sledge with me. These ones have a wide enough gap at the top and it's actually reinforced with pieces of steel up here. I use that as a pound point. That's how I get them into the ground. These ones, it's again a bad design. You can't fit a hammer in there. And even if you could, it's just one skinny piece of steel. I ended up pounding on the little plate down there to get them into the ground. And it's already bent. They're junk. Has anyone tried chicken breast and cherry jello? Oh, I forgot. We have that too. We could try that. We have chicken breast in garlic marinade. I don't have the jello. I didn't bring the jello with me today. Michael, there are quintillion videos on it. I got one on my channel. The skip butt, Paige Hanning, chicken breast don't work as well as raw shrimp in my opinion. I've had, it really depends on the day. Catfish are weird. Sometimes they'll eat anything, sometimes they're picky. Handsome dose of salmonella. There you go, fishing with JBT. Doesn't it bother you that the rods are so close together? I'm not allowed that many rods, but it seems like a high risk for tangle. So they're spread out in the water. I have one really far downstream. I have one probably 50 foot up from it. The third one here is basically right. Holy crap, we got another. You see these frickin' weedbergs floating here? It's like a small island. I think that might be one of the Hawaiian islands floating by here. You guys seeing this? Good. You can see on the camera here or not. Yeah, it's this thing right there. That whole thing is floating. Try Oscar Mayer jalapeno and cheddar hot dogs. I've heard that, the cheese-filled hot dogs. I've never tried those. I need to remember it. Bacon, cheese-filled hot dogs. Hey, Cindy, is that you sneaking on? Cindy's been hanging out. I feel like I need to reposition this rod. It's just not in a great spot. I think we're gonna miss this pole with the Weedberg. It is almost certainly gonna hit. Ah, crap. All right, let's move this guy before we get hung up on the Weedberg. There's two of them actually. Shit. Man, we just got this one out. Oops. Oh, buddy. All right, this is gonna be an interesting day if these massive floating weed barges keep coming through. All right. Wow, something tore the crap out of our cutbait there. What do we do here? Oh, sharp hook, sharp hook. We might even reduce the weight on these poles, or from 3 ounce. I don't think we need 3 ounces today. This current is very, very low compared to what it normally is. In fact, while we wait for the Weedberg to float by here, I'm gonna go grab a slightly smaller weight to put on here. Gotta wait for my wife to get home with the car before I can go catfishing. Nice, Paige. Good luck. See if you can give him crackhead 2 cigarettes, have him jump in there and clear the debris out. I have a feeling it's gonna lodge right here though, I don't know. Can we see your rig? Yeah, Paige, just a second. Let me go grab another smaller weight. I'm gonna grab. Normally this section of the river you need, 3+ ounces of to keep your rod in place. And then even still, you have to reset it quite often because current picks it up and drags her away. Today there's very little current. The water's very low. So we're switching over to like a 1 ounce weight here. I think that should be fine. All right, we got a fish jumping right where that line just came out. Let's try and get her right about where that Weedberg just floated by. Not quite. Close enough. And I'm gonna do the same thing on this one. I'm gonna bring it in and, oh, sorry, I forgot to show you the rigging. We'll show you on this one. Let's bring this one in and throw a slightly smaller weight on this one as well. The less weight you have on there, the better, honestly. Helps with when you're fighting the fish in, you're not fighting a big weight as well. You can feel the bites better. So I'm going to switch this guy over to a 1 ounce. Ouch. All right. Let me get another piece of cut bait. I'm surprised the goldeye haven't been harassing us yet. Normally you catch tons of those here. Get off me. And this was the pole we got the hit on that disappeared. We're missing the cut bait on it as well as the shrimp. Worm ball is still half there. All right, there's our cut bait. Let's throw another piece of shrimp on this guy since I don't know which they were hitting off of. And I will try to remember to show you guys this once we're done baiting it. All right, so what we're fishing with here today is, so we have a sliding sinker, so it slides up and down the line. We have a high-low rig, which is a 60-pound, 34-inch steel leader. It has 2 standoffs on it, which are stainless steel. We've got a section of like 30-pound fluorocarbon, a 4/0 bait hook with chub, another standoff with raw shrimp, and the final hook with nightcrawler. So this one, we got a whole smorgasbord here for them to choose from. Let's get this back out in the water. We're gonna try and get this one further out. Not quite as far as I would have liked, but we are fishing. And I'm gonna reset this one too. We had a bunch of bites on this one. I don't quite like where we have it in the water. All right, well, they've been nibbling at it. We got half a worm left. Cody, welcome to the stream. I heard that ash is good for chumming. Oh yeah? I've never heard that before. Sorry if I've missed some comments. I gotta stay current in the chat. If I missed something important, it was not on purpose, please feel free to just type it again. I'll just throw another chunk of a crawler on here. I like to be generous when I'm catfishing. Again, this one's just a high-low rig. We have 1/0 bait hooks on these instead of the 4. There we go. I like that spot a little better. And we have a whole swarm of flies over here enjoying the cutbait juices. All right, we're good. You're a fisherman, that's important. I don't even remember chat last night. All I remember is asking how much y'all think this one weighs. Man, they're just breaking water all down over here. Gemini man, hey Rod, good luck fishing today. Thanks Gemini, welcome to the stream. Joe Smoke. How big do the cats get where you live? Paige Hennig, I think state record for channel cat, somewhere around 40 pounds here. You can type in dot record space channel space cat and Nightbot will tell you how big they get here. Any good spots down there, bro? There's a whole bunch of people in the other fishing spots. This is my spot though. This is where if this spot's open, this is the first spot that I come to. I'm not too worried about the fish that are jumping down there. If they're jumping down here, they're swimming up here too. This is my spot. Kind of sturgeons. We have 3 different species here in Montana. This particular section of the Missouri, most common are going to be shovelnose. We do also have pallid sturgeon here in this section of the river. They are endangered species though. You're not even supposed to take them out of the water if you catch them. Oh shit, speaking of which, that's what I forgot. I forgot my mat. Dang. I have a big catfish or sturgeon mat, so I don't have to lay them on the ground. And I also use it when I catch the bigger ones. The scale that I have, those lip clip scales, don't work well for big fish. I like to put them in the sling and weigh the sling. Maddox Erickson, you're fishing the Missouri River. Stream seems super slow. Yeah, we're on the Missouri River. What do you mean by the stream seems slow? We've caught 2 fish already, Matt. Where are you from in the USA? What fishing for today? Catfish, channel catfish, and we're gonna see if we can possibly get into the sturgeon. We've caught 2 smallmouth bass though, which is not what we're after. Appreciate the sub there though, Jay. Yeah, I have so many fish. I have like bluegill and channel cat. There's so many different species here in Montana. 69 different catchable species, I think. I'm going, bro. I'm gonna eat dinner. Have a good one. All right, Smokey. Thanks for stopping through. Enjoy your dinner. The flow of the rivers. Oh yeah, the river's very low and the current is almost non-existent. Very odd. Normally this part of the river is just absolutely ripping. Shovelnose is one word. So type that again. I need to fix that. I need to do fuzzy matching on it. Yeah, so if you retype that, shovelnose is one word, then sturgeon is... There we go, 38.75 inches, 35 pounds on channel catfish. Need to take a vacation there, looks awesome. It is. Do you ever check out bullfrog fishing on YouTube? I have not seen that channel, no. There you go, shovelnose sturgeon, 39, so almost 40 inches, 14 pounds. Looks like a second pond. Yeah, so we're in, if you can see over here, we have a curve in the river, we're in a bend. These are two islands. This is kind of an offshoot of the river. The main river stream, which is running a little bit faster, is along the canyon wall that you see there. So this patch of green here is actually an island. This is another island. The main channel of the river is on the opposite side of this island. And I like to fish this spot because it's slack water outside of the busy water. The channel cats usually are quite common in here. Mandil, welcome to the stream. The state record is 34 inches in Utah. Nice, Paige. It's an oxbow. Oh, is that what it's called? Oxbow, okay. I didn't even know about shovelnose until recently. Yeah, shovelnose are cool. They don't get quite as big as the pallid, but again, the pallid are endangered. And then the third species of sturgeon that we have here isn't in the Missouri River. There's an isolated population of white sturgeon in western Montana and the Kootenai River, I think it's called. It's right on the border between Montana and Idaho, but the last that I was reading on those, the thing that I read said that there's estimated to be like 50, like 50 breeding size adults left in the population. They're nearly extinct. It's a extremely endangered species. Hope those weedbergs on the left upstream stay put. Yeah, let me see here. I don't see any moving at the moment. There is a whole bunch of them down there though. They don't appear to be moving though. Cody, brother. Oh, is that like legit Cody, my brother? Or just you're saying brother as a term of endearment? I have a brother named Cody. Appreciate the sub there, Stoffel Van Deventer. Welcome to the channel. El Dabo, I want to go to Fraser River, BC for some 1,000-pound white sturgeon sometimes. Looks insane. Yeah, the white sturgeon here in Montana, I think the record's like 140 pounds or something like that. But you really shouldn't fish for them because they are nearly extinct. And I think we got a weedberg on our line here. God damn it. What's the weather today? Somebody type .weather space Loma, L-O-M-A, space Montana, and it'll tell you what the weather is. It's warm. It feels like it's probably low 80s, maybe 2-3 mile an hour breeze. I've been trying to catch a pacu. It's gotten away from me twice now. It's my Moby Dick. I'm not sure if I know what that is. What's a pacu? That saltwater fish? Dahlia Carrillo, welcome to the stream. Now one of these rods needs to hit. With something besides a weedberg. Come on, fish, that's your cue. We need to blow the fish whistle here. Call them in. Alrighty. All right, time for a big fish. Are the white stocking white sturgeon stock there in Fraser County. There's a healthy population. I think they have a breeding program that they're trying to help reestablish the population. But from what I understand, the ones that are in the Kootenai Valley, Kootenai River, are native. That's their native ground. But the population has just been dwindling over the years. Oh, is that weed bird or a fish? What are you? Ah, something's flopping around down there. I don't know if that's a nibble or if we still just got weeds on there. These are the catfish rods, though. I don't know what I'm doing. We don't need to touch those until they bend over. It's a fish whistle, Randy. It's to call in the fish. Oh, not mola, Loma, Loma. Close, redneck. I appreciate the effort. Loma, Loma. Fish whistle will bring them in. I hope so. When you first went into my live stream like a month ago, dude, I thought you were a troll based on your name. JBT, I get that. I've been literally with it. I hop into a chat room and usually I will, say hi to the streamer and chat, and I give, a fist bump. I 2-3 times now since I started this channel, immediately banned. Nobody even said anything to me. I'm like, damn, y'all. I'm a fishing channel, I swear. I'm just coming to watch you catch some fish. It's already 90 in California. Yeah, it's a little toasty here. Adam, go get your big boy chonies on and go out there anyways. You'll get used to it. Hot one. There you go, Loma, Montana. 74 degrees. Wow, it feels warmer than that. Wind is blowing 4 miles an hour, humidity 57. Thank you, Shaded. 64 in Cooperstown, 55% humidity, barometric is 28. 20 mile per hour wind, that's a little too windy to fish. Pacu is similar to piranha, but bigger. Oh, that sounds fun. Big toothy fish. Sign me up. Been to the Fraser River in Canada. My biggest sturgeon was 150-pound diamondback. It was 15 years ago. What's a diamondback? Is that just a kind of sturgeon? Like we have paddle sturgeon, or shovelnose, pallid. Is it a diamond sturgeon? Hey bro, can I actually see your rod? Well, we got 4 of them here. We got the ugly stick carbon, these red ones, medium light fast action, 6'10", paired with the carbon Piscifun Carbon X2. These are my go-to rods for almost everything. I love these guys. The white ones are ugly stick. They're Catfish pull. It is a medium heavy 8-foot. I believe it is, I don't know what the action is on these. Doesn't say, I'll have to look it up. They're a heavy pull, they're for the big fish. And those are paired with the Swait Black Label, and I believe these are are they the 2000, no, 4000 series, BX, Swait Black Label Brigade, BX 4000, so that's the 4000 series. Really, really nice reels. I've enjoyed those since I had them. My next spinning rods, I've been thinking about picking up a Swait rod and reel combo, and I think it's going to be probably the Swait Black Label like that, but slightly smaller, probably 2000 series. You have the same rod. Which one, the Catfish or the Ugly Stick Carbon? Justin Hill, what's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome. J Mac, where you get KVR from? Caviar. You mean caviar? The fish eggs? Caviar. The only thing I can think of that means is caviar. And that's Catfish Row. The last time that I fished here, I caught like a 3-pound catfish, or a channel cat that I brought home to eat. And she was full of eggs. So we took them out and shoved them in the freezer. Catfish one. Okay, Paige. Yeah, I've been fishing these. I got these last year, I think. So they're kind of new to the arsenal. They've done well. What's your favorite rod? These Ugly Stick Carbon, I fish more than anything I own. They're a cheap rod. They're under $100. And I've absolutely loved them. I think your fish whistle's broke. I don't know, we got a bite or a weedberg right after we blew the fish whistle, but that's all we've had so far. Not impressive. We might need to blow her again a little louder. Colorado at ya. Nice. Colorado's gorgeous. Norman, welcome. We're fishing in eastern Montana today. It's right on the border between the Central District and the Eastern Fishing District. So right upstream from us here is the last in a series of, I think, 5 dams. I think it's 5. The Maroney Dam. Once you get below the Maroney Dam, you're then into the Eastern Fishing District. Eastern Fishing District, that's where the catfish come in. For whatever reason, you never see the channel cats above Maroney Dam. It's always down below. The sturgeon are down here. We got smallmouth bass down here. Northern pike, there's walleye, there's sauger. There's all sorts of things, floating through the water here. Normally what I come here to target, though, is 2 different things. The channel catfish and the sturgeon. Because those are 2 things where in central Montana, where I live and spend most of my time fishing, those are 2 species that they're just not readily available there. What's the deal here, fish? Again, I wish I would have got here a couple hours earlier this morning. I slept in. I knew I shouldn't have went to bed. I woke up and my alarm was still going. But we should still catch a bunch of fish here today. We've got 2 smallies caught so far. The goldeye, which we haven't got yet, usually bite all day long here. You'll get the occasional catfish. I've had sturgeon bite during the middle of the day. But the fishing is definitely going to improve later on today, or it typically does. Normally you get the really solid dawn bite and then another good dusk bite here, especially for the catfish. But I'm not sitting around at home waiting for dusk. I'm out here and we'll hang out and we'll catch some fish while we wait on the good bite. Honeydew calls, gotta run. All right, Michael Beasley, thanks for stopping through. We'll be here all day. This is gonna be a marathon stream. We'll probably be fishing into the night. So swing back through, buddy. Have fun. Has been years. I was last your way, buddy. Oh yeah, J-Mac? For some reason, I have better luck with my cheap $20 than my catfish. Hey, Paige, whatever works. Norman Martell says, nice. Ugly Stick is extremely underrated. They are. They're a brand that's been out there forever. The poles I used when I was a kid are still kicking around, most of them. A buddy of mine's got a whole stack of them. In fact, we busted one out that was my brother's last year and caught a 15-pound cat off of it. It had been sitting in a rack for years. We got a nibble here. Well, if that's a fish, that's a baby, and we're leaving it on there for bait. Oh. That looks like bait right there, man. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna bother even bringing you in. Maybe it's a little bigger than I thought. No? Oh, no. Oh, she's still on there. What do we got? Whoa! She jumped out of the water. Oh, damn it! It jumped off. That was a ling. That was a ling. Shit! That was, oh, I've never caught one of those before. That was a burbot or a ling. She jumped up. Man, I need to put my GoPro on. She's about, I don't know, 24, 25 inches. They're like a skinny snake-like fish. And it came up out of the water and did this number and went back in and spit the hook. That's neat. I've never actually had one of those on the line. I've seen people catch them. Oh God, my heart's racing right now. Oh, I missed it. That's a good sign though. That was a ling. Heck yeah. What did it bite off of? We're missing our worm and we're missing our cutbait. Shit. Burbot during the day, pretty rare. Yeah, no, that absolutely was 100% a burbot. Yeah, they're normally not a day biter, and also they're a winter caught fish from what I've read. You can catch them other times of the year, but it's pretty rare. But that was 100% absolutely a burbot. That is so neat. I knew they're in a lot of water bodies in Montana. I've never got into them. Shoot. Oh, that's so cool. I got to see it though. That was awesome. It's been a long time. I mean, I have fish breach water sometimes, but like it just literally, if you know what a smaller ling looks like, they almost look like an eel. When they get bigger, they're more like a mutant tadpole looking fish. They got the fat front and skinny back, but when they're small, they're like just skinny. It's almost like an eel, like a fat eel. But it came out and did the whole like literal perfect S and then plopped back into the water. Shit. Yeah, that was a weird bite. Just timid. Just a tappy tap, tap, tap. Huh. Wonder how many of them I've missed thinking it was goldeye and was just scoffing at the pole. Like, not today, Mr. Goldeye. You can stay right where you're at. I wonder how many of them were actually burbot. Oh, so neat. They're neat. They're a very unique looking fish. We'll leave it at that. God, I wonder what he bit off of. Worms or the cutbait? So close. He was right next to the shore. He did that pop and he was gone as soon as he hit the water. That's a shame. God, I would have loved to have caught one of those, especially on stream. I've been talking about a lot lately, trying to go catch burbot. Crazy that we just actually had one on the line. Very hard mouths. Are they? Well, you saw me set the hook. I set it not once, but twice. I set the pole back down. I might have had them on there, but then the second time, instead of picking it up and setting it, I just did a fast reel on it to get it in. So maybe it just wasn't hooked good. Maybe I didn't get it the first time. Cool stuff though. It's like freshwater cod, they said. Tastes really good. Yeah, I've heard they're absolutely excellent to eat. I've never tried them. When I was a kid, I was probably like 16 or so, a teenager. A buddy of mine and his dad entered a fishing competition. They had like a 3-day a weekend plus a day long competition here in the area. And we just bank fished. We camped and bank fished. And my buddy's dad caught a ling. It was at night though, it wasn't during the day. And that was, I think, just upstream from here, or downstream from here. Oh, that's so cool. Man, I didn't know they jumped out of the water like that. That was awesome. That was one of the coolest water aerials I've seen. Y'all missed it and I didn't get it on my damn, my GoPro. I gotta put that on. That's the sign. It's time to bust out the GoPro. We're having magical things happen today. Just y'all wait. Where did I cast that one? Where was I? There must be a hole there. Maybe we could pull another one out. So I was casting right there. Right past the Weedberg. Well, that was not past the Weedberg, but that's gonna have to do. Oh man, missed it. What a cool fish. But yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if it's if it truly is a cod or if it's part of the cod family, but I've heard or read something about that before. I think it's part of the cod family. Oh. Fun to catch too. In the winter, they fight like a mofo. Yeah, so it was just a timid bite, and I'm like, oh, we're just gonna leave that out there. And then I picked it up, and it's like, no, it's not there. Yeah, it is. No, it's not there. And then it wasn't a huge one. How big do they get? Somebody type. I think our record here is pretty ridiculous, but somebody type .record space Burbot. Burbot. It looked like it was probably, I don't know, yay big, 20, close to 24 inches, 2 foot. 7 foot, they get that long. Christopher McGee, been out fishing for pike today. Nice. There's pike in here. That's what I thought it was at first. As it broke water, I'm like, pike? And then it came all the way up, and as it's going down, it's like, that's not a pike. That's too skinny and dark. Not a pike. It was a burbot. Oh, that was neat. I caught northern pike on accident during catfishing trip, was reeling in my line, bird cast, and it just attacked my line. Oh yeah, they're you'll get reactionary strikes on them all the time. In fact, most strikes from them are gonna be a reactionary strike. If you pull in anything erratic or fast, if they feel like it's gonna get away before they can look at it, before they can tell what it is, they bite at it. You literally can catch them off almost anything. Earlier in the year, I caught one off of a bread ball that was swaying back and forth out of my boat. I pull one, I'm like, yeah, catfish, catfish. And as soon as I picked up the pole and started reeling, I'm like, that's not a catfish. What is that? What do we got? Yeah, pike will bite off almost anything. Genetically modified, I think, though. 7 foot mutant burbot. There's pike to 30 pounds in Scotland. Yeah, our state record here is 37 pounds. I think they get bigger than that in Scotland, don't they? Current world record burbot was caught by Sean Conrad in Saskatchewan. 25 pounds, measured 41 inches. So that's nice. Just shy of 4 foot. 31 pounds. Yeah, our state record here, I think, is something like 17. There you go, Paige. Our northern pike is 37.5 pounds. No length. I hate records like that. That's the record. If I could break one record here in Montana, I would love to hold the state record pike. I've only caught 22.5 pounds though. I'm not anywhere close to it yet. Record burbot. Thank you, Crappy Man. Burbot length 39 inches, 17 pounds. So just a little bit smaller. That's still a good fish. 39 inches, 17 pounds. The one that we just had on the line looked probably like 2 foot, 24 inches, maybe 25. I'm watching you while I'm fishing. Heck yeah, Autumn. You catching anything? We almost had a burbot in. Man, if I would have known that was a burbot, I would have done things differently. It would have been a little more respectful. I thought it was a goldeye. Till she hopped out of the water. Well, see you later. Gotta go. All right, Rooster Tail. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Swing back through. We'll be here. We'll be here all night, Rooster. El Dabo, I know the guys who caught it, kind of Conrad Bros in Saskatchewan. I thought he was longer than 4, but I guess not. Oh, okay, that's the one you were talking about. Thought he was longer. Yeah, that's still. I mean, that's, you get 40 plus inches in any fish, and that's a big fish. And for it to have been 30 pounds, you know, that's fat. I know that 22 and a half, 42 inch pike that I pulled out, she was chunky. I mean, just thick, big, beefy. So for it to be 30 pounds, that's not just beefy, that's like got the whole gut on it, you know? She's a pig. Let's do this. This is bank fishing though, you know, sometimes you sit, you wait. Been a while since we landed anything, but I'm still, in fact, I need to, before I forget, it's time for the GoPro. We're throwing her on. That footage, I wish I would have caught that. That's the closest I've been to having a burbot. That just means we need to get the camera on and catch another one. Weird bite for midday in the summer though. Super weird. Any of y'all run GoPros? Have you ever tried the the neck mount thing? It's like a necklace, like a plastic necklace that just kind of hangs. Any of y'all tried that mount for the GoPro? I hate these damn chest mounts. Like your 90% of the field of the view is watching a hand. And it doesn't matter how much I try and slide it down or how high I try and hold it, but it's just, I don't like it. Seems like the neck ones give you more of a cleaner field of view. I couldn't do the hat one. Those ones are cool for like a second, but they make me dizzy watching that crap for more than a few minutes. There's just, you move your head around too much. Much more so than you would your torso. Missed the damn epic footage of the burbot jumping. Sad panda. Sad panda. What the hell? Oh, there's my other bell. I keep moving it around in there and my brain's telling you, there's the bell, grab it. Took me a few seconds to realize. So yeah, the GoPro, I use these Anchor power banks, 87 watt output. I think it's a 20,000 mAh. They last about 7-8 hours of continuous record. I also use these oftentimes, I have a couple of them to power the phone. Either that or the DeWalt batteries. Right rod had a fish on? Shit. The far right over here? I didn't hear a bell. Or maybe I did if I was ringing the bell that was in the backpack. Wait, it's backwards. I'm watching it. Wait a second, I didn't have that backwards. Good Lord, my brain's not working today. And then, so I don't run an internal battery on these when I run them. You take the battery completely out. I switched it for the magnetic power cord. And then I power it from an external battery pack. The batteries in these things only last like an hour, hour and a half, I think. Alrighty, we are fishing here in the gorgeous Loma, Montana. Missouri River breaks here. We are fishing for catfish, channel cats. We are fishing for sturgeon, paddle nose, or shovel nose, excuse me. We're fishing for apparently smallmouth bass because that's what we've caught 2 of so far. That was not on the species list for today. They are in here though. We just missed a ling, a burbot. That would have been my first. But we got 4 rods out here. We got cutbait, we got shrimp, we got worms, we got garlic balls. We got all sorts of goodies out there for them. Now we just need them to come out and play. Let's get this. I want another burbot now. That wasn't on the species list. Somebody update the species, the target. Put burbot on that list. She's now a contender. Any mods in here? Wait, the other one. The white one. Really? I forget it's reversed. So my right is your left. Your left is my right. This was that was the burbot pull from last time. It didn't set off the bell either. Oh, come on. I'll take another burbot. Yeah, I fished this hole a whole ton. I've never had a burbot. I've never really fished it cold weather though. I don't know, I don't see any shitbergs floating down the river here. All right, I'm sitting back down. Bell did ring. Well, it must have been while I was ringing the bell in my bag. Or I spaced it, I don't know. Awesome rod holders. The white ones in the middle I like. The ones on the outside are whisker seeker tackle, and I'm not loving those. There's just some slight differences between the design, and the generic ones are better design. What model of GoPro? It's the Hero 15. It's whatever the newest one is. I think it's a Hero 15. Can y'all hear those flies? They're just like living over here on the cutbait. Oh, I almost wish a little bit of either some clouds would come out or just a little bit more wind. She's toasty out here. Still got the Hero 3. Oh wow, that's old school. Now I've got two of the Hero 15s. The plan was I was going to mount one on my boat as a stationary cam and then wear the GoPro so I could switch back and forth between two different views when I did long form content. But I haven't rigged up a pole or the powering for the GoPro on the boat yet. I hear somebody out there with their boat, and I'm jealous. I should have brought my boat today. If I would have known how calm the river was, I don't know, we might have to come back here tomorrow or Monday with the boat. Normally the river here is moving very fast, quite fast. And I've always been hesitant to put my little jet boat in here. It's an older motor. I've had a couple of times when it's crapped out, and I don't want that to happen in a fast moving water. I'm okay with it crapping out in a lake. You know, you can drift for ages, you can throw anchor. In a fast moving river, it gets a little more sketchy if your motor craps out. But I didn't know it got this calm this time of year. Normally I fish here just during the spawn. So May, June, sometimes a little bit into July. And then I kind of gravitate away from here and I fish other water bodies for the rest of the year. So I guess I haven't fished this stretch of the river this time of the year in recent memory. I didn't realize it got so nice. This would be perfect conditions for the old John. We could be just floating in between these shitbergs here, killing it. I like the new GoPros with the back display. I should buy one. Yeah, this one's got the full back display. It's practically impossible to see in when you have, you know, bright light. The glare on it's so bad and it's tiny. What are we doing here? Why are we not getting any action? This pole's been awfully silent. We're gonna pull that back in and make sure we got bait on it. Let's do a bait check. We've had no good activity here in a while. Let's make sure we're still got a horse in the race here. Yeah, we still got nubby of a worm. You just aren't having it. Let's find a different spot to plop her. I looked for like 3 hours last night. I've looked before and I've just never been able to find it. I want to find a bathymetric map of here. I want to see what the bottom looks like before I put my boat in. Hopefully be able to load it onto my fish finder. I couldn't find it anywhere. Genesis, Live, or whatever, the community maps, they don't have anything in this area. Nobody's mapped it. At least if they have, they aren't sharing it. All right, I'm gonna be generous with the worms here. We have like 4 containers of worms, plus lots of other bait. So again, when I'm catfishing, when I'm sturgeon fishing, you don't just put little chunks on there. Get a good old gob of worms on there, something for them to look at and say, looks tasty. Where is that rod? I guess we're further over. Oh! Well, we done it. The bail closed on us and we caught a tree, lost our worm, and snagged the other line. That was good stuff right there. Man, that was a big fish. Let's try that again. Y'all didn't see that? Bait check. Nice cast, wasn't it? That was definitely a pro. We got that one on the GoPro. I'll be making a short about that one, teaching y'all how to do that. Stay tuned. Till then, though, the old garlic ball stayed on. That thing's a champ. All right, let's try to do this without cutting here. There we go. That was slightly better, though probably slightly less entertaining. What did I do with there? There's the bell. No, there's the bell. This is a different one. Have a good feeling about the next 20 minutes? I hope so. It's time. Mr. Minerva, what's up, buddy? Double D, hello from Iowa. How you doing, Double D? Welcome everybody that's watching here. We got almost 80 people in here. Not too shabby. We're fishing central Montana here. This is, excuse me, I keep saying central. Today we're actually fishing the border of the central and eastern Montana. Eastern Fishing District we're in. On the Missouri River, right by Loma, Montana. Target species is channel catfish, shovelnose sturgeon, and burbot, apparently. We almost had a burbot. We've caught 2 smallmouth bass so far, which is not what we're fishing for, but I'll take them. We've had a bunch of bites. We've just only landed 2 so far. We're gonna keep trying. For those of you who are new to my channel, we don't stream for a couple hours usually. We fish. We've been here now 3 hours. The stream is just about to hit 3 hours. It is 12:58, so almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and we're gonna be on all night. We're powered today by the Starlink Mini here. For those of you guys again who haven't been part of my streams previously, we run our stream here in remote and rural parts of Montana using the old Starlink Mini. It's a new addition to the channel. We're powering it with DeWalt battery packs, believe it or not. We have 4 8-amp-hour DeWalt battery packs that we use to, we got nibbly here again. 4 DeWalt 8-amp-hour batteries that we run, which unfortunately does mean that the stream is usually disrupted every 4 to 5 hours-ish as each battery dies, so I got to swap it out and put a new one in. But we'll be here. I normally stay here till I can't see. Tonight we do though have 2 DeWalt lights, so it's all going to depend on batteries. When I run out of batteries, the show's over. Good Lord, there's so many fish jumping and moving between these weedbergs over here. I do like it. That spot's just harder to access. You got to walk along the river's edge here, and it's super overgrown this time of year. Lots of stickers, thorns, and it's kind of like a cliff then into the river, and there's beaver dens all throughout there. It's kind of like swampy, marshy, and the beavers have made a bunch of stick dens, and it's super I trip and almost fall in the river every time I walk over there. But that spot looks just so prime over there. We might have to, at some point in time, take one pole over there and do some jigging or casting through there. I think we got some monsters lurking in between those. That looks just super catfishy. That's catfish paradise over there. Appreciate the sub there, T-Boys Bass Fishing. Fish on. Where? I don't see a fish. I saw some nibblies there and I saw some nibblies there, but they were just itty bitties. I honestly should be holding one of these poles. The goldeye that you catch here, oftentimes you'll miss them if you're not holding it. And it's not what we're really after, and that's probably what's stealing most of our bait. They're a cool fish though. I need to catch a couple to show to you guys. Let me actually, oh Lord, that channel over there again. I'm gonna get a drink, sit down here for a few, and grab one of these poles. There's some beautiful mountains in the background. Yeah, this is actually, that's just what the Missouri River is cut into the side of the valley here. It's not actually a mountain. We're sitting in the bottom of a canyon carved out by the Missouri. Oh, that Mountain Dew is about 80 degrees already. It's awesome. All right, let's grab the, let's hold one while we chat. I feel one's getting nibbled at, but it's just too small to tell. I wouldn't hold a pole in case one of the others go. It's quick enough to get back in there. I just know from previous times fishing here, the goldeye, it's just such a timid bite. Oftentimes they'll just peck, 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 and it's not enough to set off the bells. But if I hold them, I can oftentimes feel them and just grab them. We do need one more. We're gonna run out of cut bait here. I feel like the goldeye swallow the hook every time. They set the hook themselves, but somehow you won't realize. Yeah, they do. They oftentimes gut hook themselves. They're annoying. They're like the bluegill of the Missouri River. Time to play some music on the fish whistle to call them in. Mr. Minerva, you might be onto something there, my friend. Baja Blast Zero is best. I can't do the Zero. The artificial sugars give me a gut ache. But the Baja Blast, is that the more blue one or the more green, like blue-green one? Now that's Volt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've drank the Baja Blast, or if I did, I didn't care for it. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. That's right, Double D. Dave James, you got no clue what you're saying. Oh, J-Mac, let's not do that. He's got a good point. Again, if one of these catfish rods go off, you want to get on it. Especially, again, if we catch like another burbot. But again, I'm trying to, I know how these goldeye bite. So I'm going to just hold the pole for a little bit, see if we can get one of those in to show you guys. It's not really what we're after today. But I've mentioned goldeye in a few streams. And a lot of people don't know what they are, what they look like. But a lot of people have moon eyes in their area, which I had to look up because I don't think we have moon eyes here, and they're very similar fish. I feel like we have weeds on this one. All right, no weeds. Green, no sugar. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've had that one dock holiday. I'm going out to Moroni Dam. I was gonna go out there by Loma. Yeah, I fish Moroni every once in a while. That's a tricky spot to fish. It's super snaggy. I did figure out the last couple of times that I went, a nice way to pull smallmouth out of there. I usually go down there though, looking for pike or catfish. But I got into the smallies last time I went there. I'm touting my whistle for you, but I can't promise results with the distance. Yeah, that's tough. I appreciate the effort though, Mr. Minerva. Chris Larson, they look like a shad with gold eyes. Kinda, yeah. They just have abnormally big gold eyes. They're pretty cool looking. Avatar P. How is your name message retracted? How is that a thing? English, please. Yeah, we only speak English. I only understand English. Oh, it's so nice out here. I can't believe how calm it is. Justin Duke, comprende. All right. 145 likes. Let's go. Appreciate that, you guys. What time did we start the stream? 3 hours ago. So we have about an hour-ish left on this battery. So our stream's probably going to crap out around 2 p.m. If the stream gets wonky around 2, in fact, it's not going to die completely. We do have some cell signal here, surprisingly. If it does, once it craps out, I'll just swap the battery out. I think it'll just revert to the cell signal. So you guys let me know when the quality of the stream gets worse. It'll get a little grainy. Hey Deborah, welcome. How you doing today? Mike, get anything yet? Yeah, we've had 2 smallmouth bass. And we did almost have a burbot, a ling, that hopped off the line right before we got it in. We've had some bites and nibbles. Do you reset your streams, more likes? El Dabo, so I tried, where were we? I think it was the last time we went to Pishkin Reservoir. Or no, it was Holter. Holter we tried 1 new stream for every battery. And it was kind of a pain in the butt. I think what we might do today is 2 streams. Because we end up over 12 hours and then YouTube nukes, a whole section of the video. So we'll probably run 2 batteries, then start a new stream. So we'll do like a daytime stream and then a nighttime stream. We'll try that. But I was having problems. I thought it was going to work out real well because I was able to schedule in advance on my page 4 separate videos. Ooh, that was a big fish. Man, they're jumping all over. There he is again. You hear that? That's not just a splash, it's a floppy, 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 floppy before it goes in. I don't know if that was a carp or what. I couldn't tell. Big. Could be catfish wallowing over there too, though. But yeah, so I was able to schedule 4 separate streams. I was able to put, 4 unique thumbnails on. I could put the description, the title, and everything. I could put it on my page. People could click the notify. And then when I went to go use it, in the YouTube app, it only had 2 of the 4 available that I could start, even though it showed all 4 on my page. And we were only able to actually get 1 of them to work. So it got weird and confusing and it didn't work. YouTube's scheduling feature is apparently a little wonky. All right, I'm not feeling nothing here. That pole is doing a little dances though. And this one's actually the drop shot rig. Let's hold that one and play with it a little bit. We can kind of jig this one around. Ooh, what the hell did I do? Under or over? Over. There we go. So muddy bottom or there's gravel? So there's muddy bottom closer to the bank here, and there is towards the center is a gravel patch where normally there's fairly fast water moving through. Ooh, that was a bite. Shit. Something's picking at it. What you catching, brother? Eddie, we've caught 2 smallmouth bass so far. We're trying to catch channel cats and sturgeon though. And yeah, I'm still getting, ooh, what the hell was that? Getting nibbles. Once my wife gets home, I'll be going fishing and I'll check back on the stream. All right, Paige. Good luck. Can you cast to it? Cast to what? Oh, no. I don't know. Maybe I could bomb to it. That'd be a pretty tough cast, though. Maybe if I wasn't throwing the kitchen sink, Dave. It's possible to just stop the stream and start a new one without the schedule. It is. El Dublin, that's what we'll do today. I'll just kill it and start a new one. It's just a pain in the butt because before I start the stream, I have to take a new thumbnail. I have to type in the new title of it. I have to type in, my description, set the location. There's a bunch of different things you have to do. That's why you need a landing net. You're not louse, you fish. J-Mac, I have a giant landing net. We didn't lose it because I didn't have a net. We lost it because it jumped out of the water and fell off. Jay, I'm gonna ask you one time to please just be nice, man. You don't come into a fishing stream and tell people how to fish. That's just it's not nice. Right, El Dabo? Well, you can. I mean, I could flip it off and turn it on, but it just comes with the title that want to see my rod is live. It doesn't tell you. Normally you'll, like with my videos, I do the hashtag live, hashtag fishing stream. I title it with what we're after and where we're fishing. I try and do some things for SEO to help Google's algorithm bring and guide people who might be interested in what we're doing here today. I could skip all that. I could just hit live and it gives a default, you know, my profile picture, a default damn it, descriptor, an empty description, a default title. It's just my streams when I do that don't tend to perform very well. We'll get much fewer people in here. Oh, something surfacing right out there by kind of where our pole is, where our line is. Oops. Dang. What's up, Henry Vlogs? How you doing? Fish, fish. Well, eating fat bugs off the water, I guess. I only use nets for certain circumstances. Most of the time they get in the way. Yeah, it depends on the fish. I mean, you're not usually going to hand line in a 15-pound catfish. But a 2-pound smallmouth, I mean, it all depends on the fish. 4 rods today. Fishing fingers. Yeah, we're actually allowed 6 rods here. 6 hooks, 6 rods. We have out a whole assortment of bait though right now. 4 rods is plenty, I think. I only use a net when I'm fly fishing. Oh. You ever played with drones to stream? Michael White, I haven't. I've wanted to get one for a long time, but I think I would probably break it the first time I had it out. I would have to get one that's like super, you can't break me even if you try to, because I would break it. It would die on its maiden voyage. I see an alligator, bro. I don't know, we got these floating piles of weeds that have been coming through. I don't think we have alligators here though. Only 2 allowed in Utah. Paige, so it depends on where in Montana you're fishing here. Normally where I fish in the central fishing district, in rivers and streams, you're allowed 1 pole, 2 hooks. In ponds, lakes, reservoirs, you're allowed 2 poles, 2 hooks. As a general rule of thumb, it is water body by water body. They do vary slightly. Also, wintertime regulations are a little bit relaxed. But so in central Montana, it's 1 pole or 2 poles. Here in eastern fishing district on the Missouri River, you're allowed 6 poles, 6 hooks, which is just insane to me. So we like to take advantage of that when we fish here. I fish with more than 2. Hey, it's Henry's friend. Say my name, Hayden. I love to fish too. What's up, Henry's friend, Hayden? Welcome to the channel. Well, I'm one top fisherman in the UK, so I'll tell you what, don't take my tips. You lost that fish because of slack line and you're not having... All right, buddy. Go fish somewhere else. You can come back if you're gonna be part of the chat instead of be a ornery. Mr. Top Fisherman UK. We don't need that attitude. Oh, big fish swimming right there. What is that? That's a pike. Or, yeah, that's gotta be a pike. I don't have anything on. Oh, I need to throw a lure. That's gotta be a pike, long and skinny. Unless it's a burbot. I don't think so though. That's a pike. And we got no worm. Shit. Do I have? I don't have the crankbait. The bag. What did I do with the bag? Pike. Oh, wrong bag. Damn it. All right. I'm gonna have to grab my crank and bring it down here. That would have been perfect opportunity to throw a crankbait in front of the pike. We can try a worm, but I don't think he's gonna take the worm. What's up, Rachel Cole? Who tells someone how to fish? No one should be asked. Oh, he's just in here talking shit for no reason. He's like, you lost that fish because you don't have a net. Like, there's a net down there, buddy. We didn't even get to the netting phase of the fish. Oh, you lost that fish because you had slack line. What are you even talking about? It literally jumped out of the water and then popped off. It wasn't line. It was jumpy fish. All right, just being ornery. There's no need for that. We're here to chill and catch fish. I mean, I appreciate feedback and suggestions, but there's a nice way to do that, but not so nice way to do it. And he chose the not nice way even after asking him to be a little nicer about it. We're gonna swap these. And I'm gonna quick switch to the secondary faster than reloading. You're right, I do have another rod up there, and that's actually exactly what I should do. I need to go grab that, even better idea. I'm gonna go grab that rod, throw a leader on it, and throw a crank. So the next time I see, he wasn't very big, probably about 20, 22 inches, but that was definitely a pike swimming by. The water's actually, it's dirty, it's a little murky, but it's clear enough that I can see through it. That place looks great for a swim jig. Yeah, that could work too. Got Lord of the Flies going on over here with the cut bait. I know, I did as well. That's all right, he was a butthead. Top Fishing UK can go hang out in somebody else's stream for a little bit. We just booted him for 24 hours. He'll be back telling me what else I'm doing wrong, I'm sure. All right, smoke, other pole, leader, fat fish jumping out of the water, bell. That's what I need, bell. All right, I'm gonna grab the other pole. Shit. We'll get off of there. That second pole been jiggling. The middle red one. I'm back. Had to do some railroading work. Any good bites? Redneck, were you here for the ling that I missed? I don't know if you were here. I had about a 2-foot burbot right at the shore. Since then though, just a couple of nibbles. We saw a pike swim by. That's why I'm setting up another pole right now, just in case we see a fish swim by. Where are you at today? Clausa, welcome to the stream. We're in central Montana. This is on the Missouri River, just outside the town of Loma, Montana. Ooh. And these bells have been about worthless today. I keep seeing the poles moving and no. Nothing. Yeah, missed it. Yep. So about a slip bobber line through, and I don't have a slip knot. What can I use instead? Depending, most of the slip bobbers have pretty wide holes in them. In a pinch, you can take and find a stick, a twig, and you can basically peg it on the line. If you can find something big enough to pin into the hole that the line goes through, don't shove it really hard in there, but get it wedged in there, and it'll actually hold the bobber in place. Other than that, though, if you don't have bobber stops or the little tie-on strings, I don't know, you might be SOL, buddy. Anybody else have any recommendation for that? Pegging it is what I would typically do. Again, just find a couple of little sticks or twigs, something that's, you know, big enough that you can wedge in there, but it's not going to be so bad that it messes up the bobber or really, you know, cuts the line. So little twigs usually work. You might have to repeg it occasionally, but the old GoPro just took a crap. It said it's too hot. We are actually, We're gonna try the old Rapala countdown in a rainbow trout pattern, which is a really common fish around here. I caught carp on accident with some shrimp and it swam so fast, it was a cool fight. But I haven't been able to catch any carp since, so thanks for the advice. Oh, Paige, yeah, try bread balls. Go get some like hot dog buns, hamburger buns, bread, anything that's dough that's soft and moist still. Wad it up into a ball, stick the hook into it all the way, get it onto the shaft, and then tighten it around the shaft of the hook and toss her out. That's one of the quickest, easiest, and best carp baits that I recommend. Mr. Minerva, no problem. It's my second favorite species to fish because of the fight. Oh, I missed something. Nice Rapala. How deep is the water there, you figure? You don't use nothing alive. Philippe, live bait is actually allowed here in eastern Montana for this section of the river, as far as I understand it. I don't have any minnows. I didn't plan well for this trip. It was a last minute decision to come here. I do have a minnow trap though. We should bait that up and throw her out. We're gonna cast a few times here though and see if we can maybe get a reaction bite from some of these fish. But as for depth, maybe 3 to, I think there's a couple of holes in the center here. It might be 10, 12 foot. Not super deep. Probably 3 to 8 foot for the most of it. And then a couple of little pockets of deeper. Float pegs. Thanks, I'll try that. Yeah, that could work. Well, that's 7,500 miles away. Oh yeah. Well, let's go this way. We're gonna cast up past this rod. Big. Ooh, big fish. See, I need to get over into there. That's me. I hit it. Oh, there was a whole bunch of slack line on this one. I think we missed a hit on that. Come on, fish, take the bait. Catch any fish? Yeah, we've caught 2 fish so far, 2 smallmouth bass. It's not what we're after, but we've had a bunch of bites. We almost had a ling in. There are big fish surfacing absolutely everywhere. They're all in spots that I can't reach from the shore though. Wow, tangly tangly. Yeah, I don't have a great spot to cast to. I got my lines all spread out here. And with them all in a central point like this, it's hard to cast, not cast over them. Two's better than nothing. Yeah, no, we're doing good so far. We'd have had more, I think, if we got here earlier in the day. We really missed the peak bite in the morning. We'll get out here too late. So we'll fish through the day. We might not catch a whole bunch through the hot hours here. But I think the bite will pick up later this evening. And we got a bunch of batteries, so the stream's gonna be, we're gonna have multiple streams today. Show the fish, bro. We threw them back. We didn't keep them. Oh, was that a bite or just the wind? We caught two smallmouth bass. One was about 3 inches. The other one was, what did we say the other one was? 12 and 3/4 and 1.39 pounds. In fact, I still don't think I finished posting that to Fish Firm, did I? 12.75 pounds. No, 12.75 pounds. 12.75 inches, 1.39 pounds. I wish 12.75 pounds smallie. Heck yeah, sign me up. Did you release it? Yes, gear used. That was a worm, our ugly stick carbon, our carbon X2. And we'll leave it at that. Done. Method, bottom fishing. Dog catch. If y'all use FishBrain, you can find me on there at Vox, V-O-X. I don't post all my catches on there. We post some of them. The interesting ones usually I try to get on there. The smallie was unexpected today. Though I need to ask his name. I keep forgetting to ask him. The guy at North 40 said that people down here were catching smallies. He said they were wade fishing up to their waist and catching them. So apparently the smallies are biting. You ever fish for golden trout? El Dabo, they have them here in a couple of water bodies, a few water bodies. I've never fished for them though. I'd like to go catch one. Must have been the wind. Yeah. We did have a couple of small breezes. It's coming through. It's not like a steady breeze. It's just like small gusts. But we'll tighten the drag up on the poles here. Hopefully we can see those little nibbles a little better. How many rods, reels do you own? Oh, Michael, in addition to what I have here, so we got 5 here. I have 3 more ugly sticks at home. I have 4 trolling rods. I have 2 more catfish rods that are still in the package that I have not even, they're the Whisker Seeker tackle. I meant to get them out and string them up last night, but I ended up restringing and cleaning these 2 ugly sticks instead. So I have the 2 catfish rods. I have 2 rods that I pulled out of the water last year. I caught 2 rods last year fishing. 2. It's so weird. Like, what is everybody fucking throwing their pole in the water this year? And then I found 1 like kid's ugly stick, so I guess I have 4 ugly sticks. A kid's ugly stick that was brand new out of the package. It's like a 5.5 or 5.6 inch little ugly stick. I don't know. I have quite a few rods. And I'm thinking about getting a couple of more as well. Do you post every day? Shark Tooth, I post quite often. Should have asked J Mac, he knew it all, right? And if J Mac didn't, Joel definitely would have. Michael White, how many rods and reels? Oh, I already skipped that. I'm back, I was in hospital. Rugby, why the hospital? Hey JD, welcome, welcome. Shark Toother, welcome. So we stream on YouTube usually 2 to 3 times a week, live streams. And I do post, again, on FishBrain, I don't post every catch that I catch. It's kind of a pain in the butt to take the picture and input it in all the time. When I catch interesting stuff, I try to post it on FishBrain. I used to post everything. They kind of irritated me though. When I started the YouTube channel, I started posting YouTube links. Like, hey, I just caught this fish, come watch me live, catch more. And they like shadow banned me on there. Like none of my posts were showing up. I made, you know, a dozen posts and none of my subscribers could see anything. And as soon as I remove the YouTube links, they start showing up again. So I'm a little mad at FishBrain right now, because I even contacted their support, and they said that I had invalid details on the catches. I'm like, I've been posting on this app for years. I'm very, very particular about how I post my fish. I weigh everything, I measure everything that I post, and they just were absolutely no help. So I haven't posted as much on there recently. I've been doing everything on YouTube lately. Anton Lindner, welcome to the stream. DJ, welcome, welcome. I'll see you every single day for the last 5 days. Shark23, yeah, I've been on quite a bit. You shout me out to Shark2325. Thanks for hanging out in the stream today. Where is that? Sardo, we're in eastern Montana on the Missouri River right outside of Loma, Montana. I subbed to you. Can you shout me out as well? JD14, thanks for the sub, buddy. Welcome. Though I'm pretty sure you've been here lots of times before. I think you're trolling me right now, JD. I just followed you on FishBrain. Nice, Paige. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I post a lot of catches there. So more of the interesting things. You can go check some of the sturgeon that I've caught here are posted on FishBrain. Some of the catfish I've caught here. There's freshwater drum in here you pull out every once in a while. The Missouri River is one of those rivers you never know, especially when you're using something like worms. You never know what the hell you're gonna pull out. There's so many different things in here that can bite on it. You shout me out. Shark Toother, I already did, buddy. 168 likes, let's go, thank you guys. Hope you're enjoying the stream today. I know it's been a little while since we've caught a fish, but as they say, that's why they call it fishing, not catching. We'll get into some fish here though. I'm still stoked about the burbot that we lost. How many people are gonna tell you that they're stoked about a fish they lost? I got to see it, that thing jumped out of the water. It was glorious. I am that much closer to catching a sturgeon. It's like I'm still excited about the tiger muskie that I lost last year. I would have loved to have got it, but I'm just happy I got to see it. Had it right next to the boat. I almost had it in my net. That close. I gave myself a 0 out of 10 on the netting job I did that day though. It's hard trolling, driving a jet boat, reeling a fish in, driving a jet boat, reeling, trying to net while driving the jet boat. We hooked it on the treble hook on the outside of the net. And I tried getting it off, and it wouldn't come off. The fish is still stuck. I tried flipping the net over to like go the other way with it, and as I flipped it, I kicked her off. It didn't work as planned. Soldier, you're a bit weird there, buddy. You're gonna go sit in the corner for a little while. How about that? Just go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. You can come back, you can hang out, but I want you to think about what you've done for a little while. 5-minute timeout, buddy. Weirdo. Don't be weird. I'm weird enough for the stream. We don't need any more weirdness in here. We need more fish. That's what we need in this stream. It's a fishing stream with no fish. It's about time to start doing some bait checks here. Though, the catfish game is not one for the impatient. It's a tough game. Sometimes you just gotta throw her out there and let them soak. You could play the game of reeling them in and checking and throwing them back out. You could do that. But oftentimes they just need to be in there for longer. These smaller rods though, I don't know if we're getting hit by one of these crapbergs here or what. Yeah, I think we got hit by a crapberg. See, these ones aren't the weedy like browny green. These ones are just dirty. So you got weedbergs, crapbergs, and whatever the hell continent floated by us earlier. I don't know what that was. That thing was a behemoth. Oh, did we get, I think we got one lodged on us. We've acquired a shitberg out here. We're gonna have to name it if it stays much longer. Oh, was that a hit? Either I'm seeing shit or these poles are dancing. I keep seeing. Oh, part of the shitberg dislodged. That's good. Other than that, it's probably gonna hit the other poles now. Peg works great. Oh, right on. Heck yeah, Bill. You're welcome. Carter retracted a message. Aurora, welcome to the stream, Aurora. I love to fish as well. Your rod's getting bit. I thought it was, but it went away, whatever it is. David, have you caught something? Yeah, we've had 2 smallmouth bass so far. We had a burbot almost in. We saw a northern pike swim by. We had 1 solid hit earlier on the catfish slash sturgeon setup. Nice solid hit. It took the pole out of the pole holder. What bait are you using? SRT. We're using a few different things here we're trying. We have chub frozen cut bait from the last time I was here. We caught those. We have frozen uncooked shrimp. We have night crawlers. We have power bait garlic floating eggs in chartreuse. And we have also some catfish roe, but it wouldn't stay on the hook. I need to go dig in the tackle box and see if I have I have these little mesh bag things that we can cram some of them in. Hello from the UK. Looks like a nice place you're fishing. Thanks, Neil. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is one of my favorite spots to catfish. Catfish and sturgeon is what I usually come here for. Though today we've caught 2 smallmouth bass, almost a ling, and saw a northern pike. So it's a weird day. Normally I don't fish here this time of the year. So this is kind of new for me. Normally I'm lake fishing this time of the year. You ever used a Hedden Super Spook for muskie? Do you know how they work well or not? I think I have a couple of spooks. I've never been good at the cadence required to fish them. I would not be a good source of advice on that. Sorry. Yeah, we're after channel catfish, sturgeon. I mean, honestly, we're fishing a lot of worms and baits that almost anything in here might bite off of. Those little garlic balls, so many things bite off of those. But those are what we're trying for. That's what I'd be really happy to get, is a channel cat or a sturgeon, or if we could land a burbot, I would be ecstatic. Didn't put it on the list because I didn't expect them this time of the year. I guess we should will them into existence. I need to put it on the list. If you build it, they will come, kind of thing. I need to put this hood on. The back of my neck is getting just slammed by the sun here. Come on, we need more than just a nibble. Come on, buddy. Don't tell me you got the worm and left. Dang it, come on. Let me do a little nudge on it. We'll move it slightly, see if we can catch the attention of whatever that was. Shit. Pretty sure this is the drop shot rig, so we're gonna do a few bouncies on the way in. Well, you got half of our worm. Still got a good chunk on there though. I really need to find a bathymetric, a map of what the river bottom here looks like in this area. I really want to bring my boat down here. All right, we're gonna run through and do a bait check on all these poles. Hate when they tease like that, right, Rich? Bye-bye, I said hi, welcome. Taco said 6 to 8 pounds. Burbot thief, Scott Johnson, right? Oh, it was so close. It was right on the bank down there, probably about 20 foot downstream, but right on the bank. And she leapt out of the water gloriously. Yeah, I wonder how many of them burbot are swimming through this area. I figured they'd be in the deep dark this time of the year, not swimming through the shallows. I don't know, this is kind of a weird spot though. Again, it's out of the main channel of the river. We have a little back bay here. Man, I really don't like these poles so close to each other. I put them that way so you guys can all see them. But I don't like not being able to fish between the poles. It's hard as heck walking between them. I'm gonna have to do something different for the night stream. I can't. I'll be trying to walk between them to reel it in. Looks like we still got crawlers on this one. Well, this one's all bit up though. Let's throw some corn on this one for the heck of it. I'm gonna add just a few shoe peg corn on here. So we have garlic ball and worm on one, and we'll have garlic ball, or excuse me, shoe peg corn and worm on the other. Oh, and you know what we're forgetting? We haven't used the Diddy sauce at all today. Shit. Let's bust out the Diddy. Oh, I just dumped half my bottle of corn on the ground. Dang it. We gotta bust out the Diddy sauce here. Oh, yeah, that's what we're missing. All right, I'm not gonna put dirty corn in the jar. We'll just keep using the stuff off the ground. We're gonna have so many ants in here. I'm gonna go get the Diddy sauce after this cast. Oh, look at that. We caught a stick already. It's good stuff. Diddy. Oh, it's a joke. It's a earthworm scent. Man, it's bright. You guys see those all right? All right, we get a little bit of a breeze. All right, I'm gonna go grab the worm juice. I'll be right back, guys. It's in my truck over here. Here comes a guy in the boat. I'm jealous. All right, I'm gonna tie these on a little bit. We got some floating jig heads, similar to what we were using for the walleye. These are some chartreuse UV ones. We got our Lunker lotion walleye scent. We got a bite. We had a bite. We had a nibble. Oh, come on. It's time for a fish. All right, we're going to sit down. Matt Flips, welcome, welcome. I don't see any movement on that rod, but I'll smoke one for good luck. Yeah, there was just a slight tap on it. It was brief, just like this one. That one just tapped. That one just tapped. Big fish just jumped. Cue big fish on all 4 poles. Go. No? Dang. One pole? Big fish on 1 pole? All right, little fish on 1 pole. Final offer. No? All right, I'm going to sit back down again. These fish just don't want me to sit. Every time I sit down. Dave James, how many walleye did you end up the other day? 22 on stream. I cut the stream. I walked across to the pier behind me where everybody was, including you, I think, was like, go fish over there. First cast, 22-inch walleye. God damn it. As soon as I shut off the camera, so we ended up with 23 walleye for the stream. Wasn't as big as Matt's, but it was a hell of a lot bigger than what we were catching all day long. Worms in the fridge with damp newspaper overnight. And they'll double in size. Worms eat the newspaper? Yeah, no, it was nice. It was nice to finally get a decent sized one. But I want to do a full night stream there. That pier side, it was just like fog. You couldn't really see anything but, I don't know, 20 foot in front of you. And just big fish, big fish. It's just the water was erupting. By that point, I had already been on stream for 16 hours. I hadn't slept. I had an hour-and-a-half drive home. So I let the 22-incher go, and I was like, I'm gonna make a plan to go back there and do a night stream sometime. Yeah, there's lots of big fish there. We caught nothing but dinks the whole stream. I think the biggest one we caught the whole stream while the stream was live was 14 inches. Other than Matt's that we showed to the stream that was a monster. Do you like to fish this spot? Lip, yeah. Normally I fish this spot during May and June, sometimes into July. I fish it mainly for, I come up here for the sturgeon run when the sturgeon are spawning. They're all over in the waters here. And we occasionally catch a catfish while we're fishing for sturgeon, freshwater drum, goldeye, all sorts of stuff. This is the first time in recent memory that I've been up here this time of year though. Normally this part of the river's still got pretty swift current. It's slower than the main part of the river back there, but right now it's just, there's a very slow current going through here. So it's different. I mean, we're seeing different species right now as well. Sounds like a great day. Oh, it was so fun. Let it eat. Yeah, Zordy. We're trying. Where are you at? Jose Aguilar. We're in eastern Montana. This is the Missouri River near Loma, Montana. You fishing carps or walleye? Carp and walleye are both in here. Both of them will eat worms. We're fishing for whatever will bite. What we're hoping for is a channel cat or a sturgeon. But we'll take anything that wants a worm. We have worm, cutbait, garlic balls, shrimp. There's a whole assortment of stuff that's out there right now. Hip haw, yeehaw looking. Thanks, Ninja. Right back at you, buddy. Could you use those rod rests on a beach, you reckon? Yeah, I mean, if you're in the wetter area where it's got some rigidity to it, yeah, I'd imagine they would work quite well, actually. They're handy. They just have two prongs. In a beach, you probably wouldn't need the old mini sledge that I bring. For this gumbo, rocky soil, they're kind of hard to get in there, but a beach would be perfect for them, I would think. Haven't had another year like that since. Oh. We used a newspaper, and if I remember right, some banana peels too. One year we were able to go out during the rainstorm and pull thousands of earthworms from the ground. Heck yeah. Yeah, I haven't farmed for them in a long time, like actually went to dig them out. First time on the Missouri. Oh, nice, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Danielle, you have a fish. Where? I don't see a bite. I didn't hear a bite. Need to get one of them fancy European rod holders that has the little audible line tensioner on it. They're much more sensitive than the bells. How long's the line been out there? We just recast these two within the last like 10 to 15 minutes. These two have been soaking for probably an hour, maybe, since the last Weedberg went by. What bait do you use? We have chub, cut bait, dead bait, fresh shrimp, or frozen raw shrimp, I should say, night crawlers, garlic power bait balls, and we also have shoe peg corn on one of the hooks. So we have a whole bunch of different stuff out there. We do still also have some chicken breast as well as some catfish roe that we need to try. I need to dig through my tackle box and find my little mesh bags that I have. See if we can cram some in there. Spark it up, homie. It's just a cigarette, my friend. SJC, you have a tripod rest, but I want something I can just set up quick after work. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. I don't know how much of a pain it is to transport or set them up. I've never had one. But I would imagine some of the nicer ones might be kind of a pain in the butt to set up. Dave, I use Delcom alarms. They have no moving parts. Oh yeah, Dave? Delcom. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with those. Might have to look that up. Again, the bell is kind of an old school way. I've done it like that for a long time. I used to use bells when I was a kid. This is what I found works for me. Kind of swaying there. Is that oh, we had something surface out there. What's going on, pole? Is that another crapberg? Are you a fish? No, I'm gonna completely forget that. Delcom? Dave, will you do me a favor and go comment on if you can remember, comment on one of my videos or shorts and mention those so I can look them up? I don't think you would like that way of fishing. It's a bit of a faff. Oh, is it? Have them too? I know, I'd be interested in trying it. You got a fish on, that's no line swimmer. Natalie. I don't know what that was. It looked like a nibble. A lot of these fish, that's what I said, I should be holding one of these poles. The goldeye here have a really, really timid bite, and you can catch tons of them if you can catch the bite. Oftentimes they're not one that like takes it and runs with it. Every once in a while you'll get one like that, but they're kind of like bluegill. If you just leave your line out there, oftentimes bluegill will just pick it clean. They're able to get all of it off without ever getting hooked. But if you're holding it, you can set that hook and oftentimes you can catch them. And that's, I think, what we're dealing with here is we got a whole bunch of goldeye. Every time I pull the pole in, half the worm's gone. I just got done fishing, didn't catch anything, but got lots of bites. Kind of want to go back because I hate getting skunked. Ah, Mr. Nobody, that's no fun. That's all right though. Again, this time of the day is usually not great fishing. Sometimes you'll get bites throughout the day. But usually for me, especially at this spot, the morning bite, dawn and dusk are kind of the prime times. So we're just kind of killing time until the sun starts going down, it starts getting a little cooler. I think the bite will really pick up. It gets like frenzy paced at times here. When the bite turns on, it's on, and the poles will just start lighting up. But again, that's earlier in the year that I'm basing this off of. This is kind of new ground here. I don't normally fish here this time of year. But I think most places, you know, the dawn bite, the dusk bite tend to be the best times to fish. It doesn't matter whether you're in a lake, a river, Hey, other Dutchie, what's up? The Delcoms are British made. You get 3 with a remote for 500 pounds. Okay, so they're a bit spendy. Yeah, I'll have to look them up. Again, I'm not opposed to spending some money for a nice setup. But I would just have to see how they look. If they're too finicky, I mean, if it takes too much time to set them up. I would be curious though. Again, the bell I know is not the greatest way to do it. it can be effective at times. But again, like these little bites, we've had, you know, I think 2 bites today that have set off the bell. The other 5 plus didn't. I should honestly be using sliding sinker setups on both of these red poles as well. And that's why even with these big poles, they're even the little fish, those little bites you should see on here, because it's not pulling against the weight. The weight is sitting stationary and it's pulling the line straight through. Here you got a sinker at the very end of it, so they're pulling against the sinker and you. You know, so it's just not quite as sensitive, this setup. It works though. Can I get a shout out for subs? Rider Reels. Hey riders. Yeah, if you want, you just type .link and it'll post a link to your channel in the chat. And people, if they're on a desktop, they can click on it. If you're on mobile, the link doesn't work. Morin Pulmer, welcome to the stream. Oh, okay, Wiener Dollar. Wiener Dollar. That's what I said, Wiener Dollar. No idea what that means. $188 likes. Let's go. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I know we haven't caught anything in a little while here, but hang out, relax. We can chat. There will be more fish. I feel like we're gonna catch something good here tonight. Usually we catch it like 1 or 2 nice fish, you know, every fishing session here. But normally I don't have the camera running either, so that's kind of the curse of the big fish. The moment the camera turns on, all the big fish run away. We catch all the little ones. They're not as camera shy. Is it a crapberg? What's going on here? Line. Oh, we've been hit by SS crapberg over here. Come on, float on past. Leave us alone. There we go. I'm gonna give these catfish rods just a bump, or not. We stuck? There we go. Bump. I'm just moving them in the water. It kind of ruffles things up. If there's fish in the area, oftentimes they'll come over and check out the disturbance. I like to do that every once in a while if I'm not getting hits. Just move them slightly over, kick up some stuff. All right. It's the next best thing to recasting them out. Rod, you can decide if you want to hide that guy. Oh, what's he saying? Oops. Oh, that guy was back in here earlier. We timed him out, so yeah. A longer timeout's fine. Thank you, Josie. Appreciate you asking. Peace out, Girl Scout. What's up, Outfish? How you doing, buddy? We're doing good. We're chilling. We've been on for a few hours here. We had a decent bite this morning when we first started. We caught one itty bitty little smallmouth, then it was 1.39 pounds, just under 13 inches. Nice little smallie. We lost a burbot. I almost had my first burbot. He came out of the water, did a nice little waggle, like full on out of the water, splashed back down and spit the hook. So we missed him. We've had one strike that pulled the pole out of the pole holder. But other than that, it's just been a bunch of nibbles. Having fun though, good day. If I could change anything, it would be to hide the sun for a little bit. It's been, the back of my neck is gonna be roasty toasty. How you doing today? What's up, Rahul? Steve. Is that the same guy coming back again? Ah, geez. Let's go catch some big ones. That's what we're here for. They're in here. I've caught, 15 plus pound channel cats out of here. 5+ pound shovelnose sturgeon. Similar size pallid sturgeon. There's big old pike, there's walleye, there's sauger, there's freshwater drum. Big old carp, there's all sorts of things in here. Really odd for the water to be this low and slow though. So I'm pretty sure that person, that's the third account they've been in here. Josie, I think that's your friend. I think that's your buddy Redneck. Jake King, do you hunt? I used to, I haven't hunted in years though. I mainly just fish. Do the sturgeon get big? SJC, the shovel nose get to be, I think our state record's about 14 pounds and it came out of the Missouri River, probably in this general area. Pallid sturgeon, I think, get a little bit bigger than that. Somebody type .record space pallid space sturgeon. PALLID space STURG. Oh God, I don't know how to spell sturgeon. 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 And Nightbot will spit back what the record is. No, different redneck. Sorry, there's another, there's somebody that goes through a lot of our fishing streams. He's a younger kid and he just comes back with account after account after account and gets banned a bunch of times. Just a kid, but his name happens to be his primary account where everybody banned him on is named Redneck, just plain Redneck. Ooh. Another little weenie bite. Do we got the sturgeon again? That was our sturgeon pole. Come on. I saw that. It's not. No, we got no floating crapbergs. That was a bite. Ooh. We got a school of something swimming by here. Right here too. Yeah, we got a school of something swimming by. All these poles are tappy tappy. I need 4 arms. Is that all we're gonna get? You're just gonna tap every pole along the way to let us know you're here? Nobody's hungry? Well, shoot. Everybody got tapped but you. Maybe that means the bait's gone on this one already. Fishing on moving water is more fun. Taco, normally there is this is moving, it's just slow moving. This is a side channel of the Missouri River. And when I fished this earlier in the year, this is quite brisk current. I'm really surprised to see it so calm. I did not expect it. I came out here with, 3-ounce weights, expecting my typical early year fishing. And it's quite calm, quite low. But the big catfish love this crap. They like calm water next to the fast moving water. They come back in here and hunt and chill. They're lazy fishermen like I am. They like to sit on their butt and wait for the food to swim by. El Reno, welcome to the stream. Hablas Español? Natalie, nice. Pure Coops to Fish Nat. I remember Jeremy Wade got in the Columbia River. Is that near you? Columbia River. Not near me. There might be a Columbia River in Montana. Oop. These bait stealing little bastards. All right. They're still trolling. Erie is the Columbia River. Come on. Did I miss it again? Come on. What is that? You bum. Soon as I set it down. I'm getting trolled here. Bite, I pick up the pole. It's like, nah. I set the pole down. It yanks it. I pick it up, it's gone. All right, we're just gonna sit and hold this pole for a little bit. We're not letting him get away with that the third time. Oh. Blow the whistle. I think you need to try harder. I will try 10% harder just for you, Dave James. Crown JRZ said hi. Welcome, welcome. Valadis Pereira said hi. Welcome. Take it easy. We're chilling, Sergio. This fish is just trolling me right now. Every time I put the pole down, he yanks on it again. That one at least made the bell jingle. Still didn't look like a great bite, but... What was I doing? Oh yeah. Is the Columbia River in Montana?
Here's an answer from Wikipedia and worldatlas.com.
Read it to me. Columbia River forms Rocky Mountains of British Canada. Columbia River drainage basin covers parts of the United States of Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, Utah, Nevada. Siri, find directions from Loma, Montana to the Columbia River, Montana.
I don't see any matching places. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So there's the Columbia River Basin in Montana, but I think that's just describing, you know, the geologic formation. I don't think the Columbia actually runs through Montana. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. What's up, Crown? You're harassing the fish. Yes, that's what we're doing, Retap. We're harassing the fish. Urbano Rosiero, what are you fishing today? We're trying for catfish and sturgeon. We caught 2 smallmouth and almost a burbot. We're fishing for whatever wants to bite. Just got on your site. Oh, welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with us, Urbano. CK said hi, welcome to the stream. Kiartane. We're just gonna call you Wagon. What's up, Wagon? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, I need a drink that isn't 85 degrees. I'm gonna go throw this back in the cooler and grab a cold drink. While I'm gone, I'm sure the fish are gonna bite. All of these poles are gonna blow up. One of y'all grab a pole if that happens. We'll be right back. I need to find my leader material. I want to tie a couple of these floating jig heads up. And I brought some shrimp flavored salmon eggs that we can try. We got some cranberry grape juice. Ah, that hit the spot. Good stuff. Do you go fishing on holidays? I fish whenever I can, SJC. Thomas, casually watching whilst playing ranked on Apex. Tight lines, brother. Right on, man. Good luck on Apex. How do you get a 4-rod license? So Sergio, here in Montana, it depends on what water body you're fishing on as to how many poles and hooks you can have. Excuse me. We're fishing right now basically just to the east of central Montana fishing district. So we're just inside the eastern fishing district. And the Missouri River here in the eastern fishing district. Did I miss it again? Did. What is that? Why do I keep missing it? Dang it. I see it? Where are you? Huh. Yeah, that wasn't very far out there. But sorry, Sergio, in the Eastern Fishing District here on the Missouri, we're actually allowed 6 poles with 6 hooks. You don't have to have a special license other than your standard license, though, for the number of poles. That doesn't differ depending on the license. The number of poles is determined by what water body you're in. And we have a bit of a wind knot in this guy. Let me pick this out real quick before we get it back in the water. That's crazy, it's a brand new line. Why are you knotting on me like this? Alright. Well, we got a bit of line twist here. Weird. Alright. What's the damage on the bait here? Huh. I don't know, Dave James. I think it's the upside down hook. What do you think? Whoa! Did you guys see that? What is that? You see that wave coming towards the camera? It's still coming. It came from by that log, swam out, and then... That was a fish, wasn't it? Another fish over there. They're just all over. Let's throw some Diddy sauce on here. We forgot about the Diddy sauce. Did y'all see that? Oh, the camera's not pointed there. Something big just surfaced over there, and like there was a whole weight coming away from it. It's either a beaver or a really big fish, and I didn't see a beaver. All right here. Oh, of course, right where the shitberg is floating. Come on, go by without messing with our line. Dang, I should have planned that better. All right. That's cool, 6 poles, yeah. Much better than the one I'm allowed in Central Fishing District in the same river. What is the deal here? All right. That's what it is, my friends. It's the Diddy sauce. Besides fishing, what are you doing this Labor Day weekend? What do you mean besides fishing? What else are you supposed to do on Labor Day weekend? What are you doing if you're not fishing? That's what I want to know. No, I think Sunday we're probably going to take the boat out. Or Monday, I mean. Monday we'll probably take the boat out. Tomorrow I'm not sure what we're doing. I think tonight is going to turn into tomorrow real quick. I think we might night fish here. Dang, I'm getting trolled. How deep is the river? So we're just a side channel of the river right here. Most of it I can see bottom. There's a deeper channel that runs down the center that's probably 8 to 12 foot. And then there's some deeper little pockets here and there that are probably 8 to 12 foot. This is just the side channel though. The main channel of the Missouri River is past these two islands that you see on the camera. And again, it's probably similar. There may be pockets here and there that are deep, but by and large, the Missouri River that I've seen bottom on here in Montana while on my boat using the fish finder is pretty shallow for the most part. You'll get some pockets here and there that are deep, but most all of it is, you know, under 10 foot. So we're just in kind of a shallow, slow-moving area off of the main channel of the Missouri. Are you camping right now? No, we just got here a few hours ago. I didn't bring a tent or anything, but I have some lights for tonight, and if the bite picks up tonight, we'll probably keep the stream going. Just depends on how the bite is. Try to rest my arm, pray it's not goobered. Yeah, Eldabo, if you did mess up the rotator cuff, try and just keep, you know, the arm. Just keep it. Don't move it. Don't be grabbing things. Don't be winding her up. When you get an injury like that, you want rest. And you should also alternate, you know, ice bag, heat pad if you have it hot, cold, hot, cold. But the less you use it while it's boogered up like that, the quicker it's gonna feel better. I know every time I dislocate my shoulder, I gotta remind myself that you gotta quit using it, quit stretching, and give it, you know, some massages. Because your muscles, when you have an injury like that, your muscles tend to tense way up. But yeah, hopefully it's just a sprain or a strain. How's the catfishing going? John, we haven't had any, no catfish yet. We did have one solid bite that I'm pretty sure was a catfish. It slammed it and let go. Ripped the damn pole out of the holder. But other than that, we have not had any catfish action. We've caught 2 smallmouth bass. We had, oddly, a burbot on the line that I almost got to the shore. It hopped out of the water and spit the hook. We saw a decent-sized pike swim by a little while ago. It's been a little slow so far today, though. But again, fishing in the heat of the day, that's kind of expected. It's not abnormal. The bite should pick up this evening. We missed the prime bite this morning, which would have been, you know, 7 a.m., 6 a.m. I was sleeping. But we have been having lots of nibbles and bites, so the bite's not off. I just need to set the hook on something. They're not catching themselves today. I don't know what to do. We're just sitting here waiting for them to flop on shore and say hi. You can't gift subs on mobile. Redneck, I think you can. So in the little dollar icon, if you click on that, that should be in the bottom right on your screen, right next to the chat where you type in. If you click that, I think it'll allow you to do super chat, super sticker, gifts. And if you click on membership, it should give you the option of whether you want to buy it for yourself or if you want to gift it. I think. Yeah, sure, I got that T-Rex arm right now. Yeah, El Dabo, just go easy on it. I know it's hard. You're like, oh, it's fine. I can reach for things. Don't. It takes way longer to heal if you do it that way. I've dislocated and screwed up my rotator cuff, you know, over a dozen times now. And I've went that route. It doesn't work. Let it rest. And if you need to, you know, go get a bed sheet or go down to, you know, CVS or, you know, your local drugstore and you can pick up a sling for a few bucks. I know they look stupid, but it'll keep you from trying to use it. But if you don't let it heal, it can take a long time to get better. I'm gonna say the fish on hope it's good luck. Thanks, Classic. Where are you fishing? We're in central Montana, quick catch and release. Or excuse me, eastern Montana, right on the border of central and eastern, outside of a town called Loma, Montana, on the Missouri River. On mine, it's only given me super chat. This is why in chat it's given me a headache. Oh, Redneck, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I've been thinking about putting a sling on. Yeah, El Dabo, if it's feeling like that, it's worth go spend the $5 or $10, whatever it costs. Get a sling on. It's too easy. I mean, you use your arms for everything. You go to rest on it. You grab for things. The sling just keeps it so it's like a reminder for your brain to not try and use it. Sweet, that's a haul from me. Any luck today? We haven't had the catfish or the sturgeon yet. We did catch 2 smallmouth bass. One decent one. It was over a pound. And we had almost my first burbot to shore. Super exciting. But she made a great leap out of the water and spit the hook. So at least we got to see it. Have you tried Sugalang rod? Taco, I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with that. Quick catch and release. I've tried the reels, Taco. They're all right. Oh, yeah, I've never even heard of that brand. All right, it's almost 3 o'clock. When did we start today? What time did we start the stream today? 9:30, 9:45? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it's been about 5 hours. Our battery should be crapping out any minute now. Come on. I got up for you. We all would like to see you. Don't be shy. And this is the high-low rig that's got a worm on one hook and a worm and shoe peg corn on the other hook. We've had 2 nibbles on this one recently. They're not hitting it though. We're just gonna bump it and move it. Maybe we can bring back whatever that was. We've been having a lot of that for the last couple hours. Just nibbles. Little itty bitty nibbles. Hey Rod, what's up? Hey, who is that? I'm having a hard time reading the green names. Armin, what's up? How you doing? We're having fun. We're baking out in the sun here, waiting for the next fish. It's like a Temu brand, but they're good reels for the money. Oh, okay. Appreciate the sub there, Classic. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, so these two rods are the Pisca Fun. I call it Pisca. I heard other people call it Piscifun or Piscifun. Again, an Amazon reel. I really like them though, the Carbon X2. They're like 40 to 60 bucks, depending on whether they're on sale or not. And I run both the 1000 and 2000 series, and they're pretty good. These two Catfish rods have much heavier. They're the Swate Brigade Black Label Brigade. And I think they're the 4000 series. Much heavier, more robust reels. These are for the big fish. Though I still catch, I think I catch more big fish on my little poles than I do on my big poles. Just seems to be the way it always goes. Crappy Man Jigs with a $5 super sticker. Rod, you're not in any danger, but there's a group of aliens abducting people who can't catch fish. Just letting you know, this spaceship is fucking awesome. Crappy Man, you're losing your mind, my friend. We're trying to catch fish. We will do whatever we need to avoid the alien spacecraft. Hang on there, guys. We'll be safe soon. Thank you, Crappy Man. I'm in Cusco catching swaybacks. Moonshot, what the heck is a swayback? And where's Cusco? Crappy Man, you're funny. I appreciate you. We're trying. We keep getting all these damn nibbles. I'm still stoked about the burbot. If I catch nothing else, you guys aren't going to enjoy it, but I'm already set. I saw a burbot. That was the closest I've been to a burbot since I was probably 15, 16 years old. And yeah, that was one of the coolest jumps out of the water I've seen. I mean, I get trout jumping out sometimes. Pike every once in a while will put on a little show like that. Salmon, you know, they do their little thing. That was like just a glorious, like perfect. They're just like the little snake, and it just est up, est back down, and off he went. Spit the hook. I'm still replaying that in my head. But we'll catch another fish. We'll keep the aliens at bay for a little longer. Moonshot says, old, have you tried mole cricket? What the heck is a mole cricket? Everybody keeps telling me crickets, but no, I haven't tried them. El Dabo, might buy one as a cheap perch rig. I hate rigging rods, so I keep rods ready for said species. That's a good idea, El Dabo, it really is. I end up using these two poles for everything. These are the poles that I keep rigged for catfish sturgeon. And I actually have two more, the Whisker Seekers ones that I need to set up. But yeah, the Pisca Fun, if you're looking for a good cheap rod, or excuse me, reel, I don't know. I've been running these for 2 years. The one had got a little gritty. I was able to clean it out when I re-spooled it, and they both seem nice and smooth again. But they've been nice little reels, and they're super light too. The drag is really excellent on them as well. Both the 1000 and the 2000 series. You'd think that the 1000 I should be really hesitant to throw it out there knowing that a 20-pound cat or a carp might bite it. I'm not. I'm like, game on, you know. The drag on them is excellent. We're gonna have to pull these in and check the bait though. That's been a whole bunch of nibbles. Tactical Menace, there he is. What's up, Tactical? Them catfish rods have been quite silent for a long time now. I'm tempted to bring them in and take a look. You know what we should do while we're not catching anything here is set up the bait trap. Because that's actually something. Guy from North 40, if you're watching, I don't remember what your name is, that I talk to every time I go in there. He was telling me get some craw and peel off the pinchers on them and hook her through just the very tip of the tail and throw them out there. And that sounds like a good idea. We just need to catch some. So I think we can, that's what I could do with the roe. The roe won't stay on the damn hook. We could bait up the, let's do that. Let me go, I'll be right back. I gotta go dig it out of my truck. Y'all catch some fish while I'm gone. I'll be probably like 2 minutes or so. BRB. Did y'all catch any fish? All right. I don't even use this one yet. I just picked this up off Amazon a while back. Been waiting for the right scenario to pull it out. I think that's today. We're gonna be here for a while, so we might as well try and catch us some minnows to use and maybe some craw. All right, so here's our little bait bag. Let's grab some gross stuff and throw them on in here. Let's start with, hey, there we go. That's what I can do. So we have, what do you guys think? Should we use garlic marinated chicken breast or catfish roe for our bait bag, or our trap, or a little bit of both? I like your rod holders. Thanks, Max Fish. A runner would be exciting. I know, definitely. Gert, welcome. Yeah, I just cut a nice 14-inch large. Nice, Gert. 4 poles, no fish on. That's right, John. This is the channel where we catch little fish or no fish. That's what we do. I'm back, Longhorn's lost. I know. Keep some breadcrumbs with the net. Garlic marinated chicken, probably roe. Put a spinner. Got to be something cruising. Moonshot, we did see a couple of, oh, we got fishing game here. Howdy.
How's it going?
Oh, shit.
I've already checked you this year. You're fine.
Okay. Yeah, I remember you from the last time. My phone just, I was about to pull it up and it's overheated.
Oh,
I'm like,
no.
wonderful. Here we go.
Don't worry about it. I've checked you enough. How's the fishing?
We caught 2 smallmouth earlier today. We had one hit that I'm pretty sure was a catfish that just hit and run and gone. I almost caught my first burbot.
Really?
Yeah, we had it, caught it right to the bank, and one of the most glorious jumps. It jumps up out of the water, S's, and goes back down. I'm like, burbot! Hit the water, spit the hook, gone. But I got to see it. I didn't have my cam going though. I was so sad.
So cool.
Saw a northern pike swim by. I've never fished it this, or I haven't in recent memory fished it this time of the year to see it so slow like this.
I gotta go look. I haven't
And we have these shitbergs floating down the river here.
I know.
Like these whole massive things are floating by.
The one guy, he called them stink bombs.
Yeah, they're gnarly. Like there's some smaller ones that go by, but like ones that size have floated by. I'm like, good God, don't hook into that.
Looks like you're almost on that one.
Yeah, we've been having tons of bites, just itty bitty little bites. We're running a bunch of different things out here though. We have worms, we have chub from the last time I was here, just some cut bait, garlic balls, frozen shrimp, and I'm about to bait up. I just want to throw in it to see if we can catch some craw.
Ooh, craw.
Or maybe some small fish. The first mouth that I caught was like that big, just
So I was
itty
standing at the boat
bitty.
launch talking to this guy that's going upriver right now.
Oh, the boat?
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I should have brought my boat down here
And as
today.
I'm standing there talking to him, there's like smallmouth this big everywhere.
Yeah, there's the hatch is on. There are a bunch of them, but I can't remember the river here ever being so low and so slow. I came out here with my 3-ounce weights and I'm like, probably don't need the 3-ouncers today.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. I didn't realize it was this shallow back here.
Yeah, there's nothing back here. But I think the cats are still gonna be in this. We got big fish surfacing all over the place.
Yeah.
Right over here looks so nice, but it's so overgrown. I hate walking back there. It's such a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
I usually trek over there with a pole for a little while every time I come out here. But this time of the year, that's
Yeah.
and that's all prickly, thorny crap.
Yeah, and even to get over to where that bank is,
Yeah.
like even from the road, it's overgrown.
No, that's pretty bad. But you heard anyone catching sturgeon lately? No?
Once they run, I know they're up here, but I don't understand how to catch them once they're
Yeah. Well, so earlier in the year, I think this spot does well for them because you still got good amount of current.
Yeah.
It's not as fast as the main current, but again, like any fish, they get tired of swimming in the current. They come and chill in the calm for a little bit.
Yeah.
So we usually pull a few out of here, but I don't know, with as slow as it is and as low as it is.
Yeah.
But then again, catching burbot and bass and
Yeah.
who knows what's in here this time of the year. No goldeye. Not a single goldeye today.
There's some big carp that just went past that.
Oh, yeah?
Stink bomb. Can barely see the side of that one. It's real pale. Huh.
Yeah, you can sight fish down here. I had the pike swam by and I'm like, shit, I don't have another rig set up to throw something at it. I'm fishing all this stuff that, they might hit off the cut bait that I have out there, but worms are kind of
Yeah.
maybe the garlic bait, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like, do you dare try to throw a spoon in front of him, or has he seen a spoon? I'll let it down.
No, but I think the bite will pick up later today.
Yeah. Once the heat of the day is over, it'll get better.
Oh, it stinks back here. Is that these floating things, or did it
yeah,
smells like somebody dumped their trailer over here?
No, so it's these weeds that keep rotting.
Huh? Yeah, it's pretty foul. I keep getting wafts of it. I'm like, man, did one of these RVs dump their tank over here?
Big iceberg you got coming down.
It might be.
It'll be down here at some point.
Yeah, we get a lot of the little ones, but like, some of these bigger ones have let go and swung by completely unexpected. I think we got one. Where's that rod at? Oh yeah, we got a little one lodged. She's going by.
Crazy. That's like, that guy was like, oh, how's the river? I was like, it's low. Like,
How's the main channel? I wasn't really
Still-
paying attention.
still
Well,
low.
is it low?
I mean, you could still run a boat, but like that guy, he's not from around here.
Yeah.
So he's really cautious. And I told him, I was like, especially if you're running up, once you turn and you start heading back towards town, there are some spots that it's just as wide as your boat, and it's like
Right.
a foot. Like, it is not very deep.
Question for you. Do you know if there's anywhere I can download a bathymetric map for this section of the Missouri? I looked last night, I looked on, Genesis Live, the community maps. Nobody seems to have mapped this area.
I really don't know.
No?
I know, like, I'm trying to think.
Because I've never run my boat down here. I've always been too hesitant because it's an old jet boat and the current here is usually whipping. This time of the year, though,
Oh, it's a carp. I was like,
another
what?
one?
I thought that was a smallmouth. I was like, that is the biggest smallmouth I've ever
Oh.
seen in the river.
Is that a carp?
Yep. Yeah, it's a big common.
Okay, yeah, it is. Good size.
When he was back there, though, I could have swore it was a bass. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, the one bass was small. The other one was 13, just shy of 14 inches.
Yep.
So decent size.
Yeah, not bad.
Unexpected. I usually don't catch bass down here, not when the river's flowing as fast as it normally does.
No.
Species change, though, I guess, with the change in the conditions.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just nutty. I haven't been back here because no one's been fishing back here.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah,
Well,
everybody comes up here for the spawn, and I would imagine the rest of the season's kind of...
it's-
And that's how I typically am. I come up here for, the sturgeon run during May and June, sometimes a little into July.
Yeah.
And then I fish elsewhere for the rest of the year. But... Why is that so slack?
Because that big puff ball's pushing on it.
Oh, am I running into that guy now? I should
Yeah,
probably
just
reset
do
that.
it now.
We'll move her. No, it's cool seeing it like this. I still can't believe this cavern here, just because it's deeper than the last time even. Yeah.
At least it came out of there easy.
Floated right on over. And we got my upside down freaking drop shot here. Wasn't paying attention when I tied it on. I'm like, that doesn't look right. I figure upside down the fish don't mind. Throw a nice crawler on there. They catching anything down at the campsite there? Anybody even fishing?
Not really.
No?
There, nobody's fishing.
I don't understand people that come out to the wilderness right next to the river and then don't fish.
You know,
I just-
think a lot of people have tried it this year, but the way the moss has been.
So, yeah, I was in, it's been about a month now. I tried Fort Benton because there's a spot, the lagoon. And that spot earlier in the year, it's wild. You never know what you're going to pull out. I pulled out 7 species, in a few hours there. But I tried it about a month ago, and I had 8-foot long, swamp monsters on the end of my line every time you pull it in. And it's so I was just cutting the line, sliding it off, and retying the rig every. I mean, it was miserable. All right, we're through container number 1 here. We gotta go get another one. Yeah, lots of stuff nibbling. I don't know what it is.
Well, first, back to you.
All right, man. You done much fishing?
I've gone and hit my bass ponds a couple times this year.
Yeah. Doing any good?
I just went up there Thursday with the wife and kid and caught 13.
13. Where at?
North Fort Benton.
North Fort Benton. Okay. Yeah, we went. What was it? Day before yesterday. Helena Causeway, so the causeway that sits between Lake Helena and Hauser.
Yep.
And we ended up with 22 walleye, just little ones, 8 to 14 inches. And at the very end of the day, I caught a 22 incher. I helped a guy net a 27.5 incher though, really nice. It was his first walleye. Caught a monster. He's like, oh my God, my first walleye. I'm like, that's a pig, man. That's a good way to start out. But, all right, man.
Yeah, have a good one.
Good to see you. All right, guys, sorry about that. I know I've been ignoring chat. That was Fish, Wildlife, and Park. He showed up. I don't know. I've run into that guy so many times now. He's like, I don't need to look at your stuff anymore. I know you're good. No drinking tomorrow. Max Fish, I do the same. I don't like drinking around the kiddos. Thanks for no drinking. Moonshot, what are you saying Pinocchio about? All right, let's warm this up. Let's get this rig back in the water. This drop shot rig's been getting lots of hits. Again, it's just less rigging than all the other crap. Tend to feel the bites a little better on this guy. Yeah, fishing game's nice. I run into him all the time. But yeah, we did see a big old carp swim by while we were chatting there. We might try this guy a little more shallow. I'm just actually gonna go right over there. We're not gonna launch this guy out. Let's try a little closer to the shore. Right around that area we just saw the carp swim by. We can catch a fat carp. What did I do with my bell? There it is. All right, so did we decide whether I'm using chicken or roe? Or should we just throw a little bit of both in there? I don't have any breadcrumbs. I tried buying bread. I figured the gas station was gonna have some, but they were all out of breadcrumbs. Let's just get this guy in. I'm gonna take a good chunk of the chicken here. And we'll might as well take some of these fish eggs while we're at it. We'll double up some scent here. Look at that chunk tore off there anyway. This stuff is just slime. All right. For those of you who are unaware, you're legally required to put a clip with your name, phone number, your fishing license number anytime you're using a cast net, even if it's unattended, or even if it is attended. And I'm actually going to throw this upstream from where we're fishing, so we're not dragging our lines into and through it. we'll throw this out and we'll check her in a few hours. Oh God, I can't see the edge here. All right, we're gonna do it somewhere a little clearer. I don't want to try to be dragging this up in through the bushes. Let me try a different spot. All righty. We got the net in the water. All right, looks like our first battery has died. Always wear sunglasses. Yeah, see, I have prescription glasses on. Mine are transition lenses, so they change into sunglasses when the sun comes out. Polarized. And I'm too blind to take them off to put on just polarized glasses. So I would need the polarized built into my prescription glasses or get a set of polarized prescription glasses. Would be nice. Holy crap, 228 likes. What happened? When did that happen? Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Here, after this smoke, let's check these two catfish poles, make sure there's still bait on them. They've been out there for a while now with no action. Let's bump them real quick. Oh, she's hot. How's everybody doing today? Hey guys, can you see me? Can you hear me? No. Fishy Things, what's up, Fishy Things? All right, we're gonna end the stream real quick and restart. Can you guys see me or hear me now? My battery died, my phone overheated, so we set up an umbrella and put a new battery in. Welcome back. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so the phone overheated and the battery died both at the same time. There go the carp again. All right, so it's been a little over 4 hours. Well, let me see here. Nah, we got a whole bunch of people back. We'll let her run. Never mind. Spread the word. Spread what word? You're fishing now, Bill. Nice. Yeah, it's toasty out here. Both of my phones overheated. What have you caught so far? Idiot fishing. We've caught 2 smallmouth bass so far. Those were a few hours ago. That was this morning. We've had a bunch of bites since then. We did have a burbot on the line. My first burbot. We got him almost to shore and it jumped and spit the hook. We've seen some carp swimming by. We've seen some northern pike swimming by. Moonshot, put a lure on, catch a fish within 5 minutes, and I'll donate 20 bucks. I have my line so spread out right now. We could try a lure here in a minute. Let me set up a new stream. Let me get it all prepped and set up, and then we can maybe try and switch stuff up. What time is it now? 3:34. Should use some worms or a topwater. We do have worms on. We have crawlers on almost every hook. These 2 white poles are set up with 3 hooks each. Top hook is cutbait. Second hook is raw shrimp, and the third hook is night crawlers. These 2 other poles, the red poles, the one in the middle here has 2 hooks. It's a night crawler and a garlic power bait ball. And the second hook has just a plain night crawler. The third one is a drop shot rig, and it's running a garlic ball and a worm. So we got worms on quite a few hooks. We're gonna schedule a new stream to start here in 25 minutes. Catch a pike with your bare hands and I'll donate 2,500. I'll get right on that. We'll watch for the next one to swim by and I'll pounce on her, okay? Fishing tomorrow, tides at 6 p.m. Hopefully get some sea bass and flatties. Nice, SJC. Good luck. Go get some. All right, so we're gonna schedule a live in 25 minutes. I'm gonna start over. Let's see here. We're gonna be fishing for a long time today, so we're gonna do a few different streams. Robert Pitkin, what are you fishing for? So the target today was channel catfish or sturgeon. We've had 2 smallmouth bass and a burbot so far. So we've caught a few fish, but not what we're going after. There's all kinds of stuff in here though. There's walleye, there's sauger, there's northern pike, freshwater drum, goldeye, common carp. There's multiple different kinds of sucker fish. There's tons of different fish that are in this stretch of the river. We just need to get one of them to bite. We've had a bunch of nibbles. They're picking at it, but we haven't had a good solid bite in a while. It's also sweltering hot out midday. Not the greatest time for the bite. All right, let's take a thumbnail of the river here. Sure, why not? All right, so we just set up a new stream that's going to be starting at 4 o'clock, so in 20 minutes. Again, we're doing this because I just switched to a fresh battery. Also, YouTube cuts off the video rendering if you have a live greater than 12 hours, and we usually run far beyond 12 hours. So we're going to split it into a few different lives today. If you guys want, you can go over to my profile and click the notify button underneath the upcoming live that should be right at the top of the page. Or you don't have to, but if you do that, it should send you a notification when the new one starts. But that'll be in roughly 20 minutes. In the meantime, let's check some baits here. We did have a nibble guy. We're gonna run through all of these and check the baits real quick. Get a fresh start here. We did also just put out our bait trap. So we're gonna see in a couple hours if we caught any minnows, any craw. Because in eastern Montana, in this portion of the river, live bait is actually allowed. So we will, man, there's some big fish surfacing. Why don't y'all come over here and play? We want to see you. All right, we're just gonna go through these one by one, check the bait, reposition the poles, and then hopefully catch some fish. Oh, we caught ourselves a a shitbird here. One of these floating grass mounds. We got a whole bunch of it on the line here. I'm trying to lose some of it on the way in here. Lots of floating weeds in the river today. All right, we still got a worm on this hook. She's not looking too beat up, so we'll throw her back out there. And the worm has gone off the second hook, but the corn remains. Interesting. Love how they're picky enough that they can pull a worm off from behind the corn. That's pretty, some pretty good talent. All right, let's get another crawler on this guy. And then we're gonna try on this one. Let's do some of the Lunker scent, the walleye scent, and see if anything wants to bite at that. Again, we're gonna test things until we find something that's consistently hitting. Don't be afraid to switch baits up, run multiple things at the same time. And you can start keying in if you get multiple hits on one particular bait or another. All right. Oops. There we go. We caught a Starlink satellite. That's the best catch of the day. We're in central Montana, Uriah. Detective, can you add me to your life? Well, hit that sub button. Come and fish with us, Detective. We stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel. We fish rivers, streams, ponds, lakes, reservoirs. We do it all here. So you're welcome to hit that sub button and come and hang out and fish with us anytime you want. All right. Let's see, where do we want to try and put this one? I'm going to try right in the center of all this crap over here. Nice, that is exactly where I wanted it. I'm calling it, guys. This pole right here is going to be the next fish. We just got that one in the honey hole, I think. Probably shouldn't even set this one down. She's going to be a monster on that pole right there. Throw a top water, jitterbug. No, we're not doing top water right now. We might in a little bit when it cools off. It's too hot. I got too many other things going on to be down here trying to throw lures. Maybe a little bit moonshot. Moby Land, fish. I'm trying Moby Land. Universe, welcome, welcome. Currently fishing local state park lake called Promised Land. Caught 3 pumpkin seed, trying for chain pickerel or largemouth. Nice. Yeah, we have largemouth. We have pumpkin seed here. We don't have, I don't think we have chain pickerel in Montana. I would absolutely love to catch one though. They're neat. Appreciate the sub there. Excuse me. Jay Leon, man, I haven't ripped lips in a while. We're trying. I caught a nice bass earlier. We lost what would have been my first burbot. We're trying here. We'll get something. Not a great time of the day for bites. All right, we're pulling her over this continent of a shipberg down here. That's me, I think. Yeah, we need to reset. Tons of weeds. Our cut bait is decimated. Nothing's hitting. Let him sit and work a rod. Well, the problem is I'm so spread out with my rods so I don't get tangles. It's tough to cast anything in between them. If I had my rods more spread out, so like they were cast out in front of where the rod was and I had patches to cast between, the only spot I have really to cast is upstream from where this pole is. I do have another pole. We can toss here in a little bit. Let me get these reset, rebaited. They've been out there, stuff's been picking at them. We need some fresh bait on here. Oh, these weeds stink. All right, I'm gonna get a fresh piece of cut bait to throw on here. And this stuff is just turning to mush. Should have had this in the cooler. All right, and I'm gonna throw a couple of trout eggs on with the shrimp here. The shrimp flavored trout eggs, or salmon eggs, sorry. I'll just throw one on there. Give her a little extra scent. Oh, stepped on it. Wonderful. All right, now I got a hook in my shoe. There it goes. Good Lord. Okay. Where is this line? Over to the right. Oh, damn it. Did I seriously just miss that? Crap! Of course, the moment I water off, we get hit. You guys see that? How is it? That's frustrating. The moment I step away, we get a solid bite. Well, that sucks. Missed it. Yep. Idiot fishing. $1.99 super chant. Yo, you think's goat. I appreciate you. Thank you, idiot. Good afternoon. Yeah, too many rods, two at most. No, we can have up to 6 here. We're doing 4. We're fine, popcorn. Too many rods to spoil a set. Thanks for your opinion, Jay. Asking for trouble fishing more than 2. What you gonna do if all 4 go off at the same time? You'll see a frenzy. That's what happens. There's a beaver bump, not a bite. Yeah, I don't think that was a beaver. Could have been though. There are beaver dams right down here. But again, Jay, well, I appreciate the input. You're a passenger on this here ride. I'd appreciate it if you stayed in your lane. Fishing geek, if you can fish 4, fish 4. Absolutely. Blink, if you can fish 6, then fish 6. I agree. We have a 5th pole here with a crankbait on it. I like to fish 4 when I'm here in the water. You can fish up to 6. 6 is too many. 4 is usually manageable. Where on the miss are you? We're right outside of Loma, Montana, below. So downstream from Fort Benton is the next town down is Loma. We're below the Moroni Dam. It's Eastern Fishing District here in Montana. All right, the new stream is going to be starting in approximately 4 minutes. We'll stay on here for a couple of more minutes, then I'm going to get off and pre-start the stream. We're splitting it up into a couple of videos today because we are going to be streaming longer than 12 hours. And YouTube limits the rendered video at the end to 12 hours or 11 hours and 54 minutes and some change. So we're going to stop the current one, and start a new one. You guys can hop over to my profile. There's a waiting room right now that you can wait in. We will be ending this live here in just a few minutes. 3 lines here in Michigan, up to 6 hooks a line. Yeah, so in Eastern Fishing District here on the Missouri, you can have 6 poles with up to 6 hooks per line. In Central Fishing District, where I normally fish, in the same river, 15 miles upstream from here, it's 1 pole, 2 hooks. So I like to go a little bit further downstream here and take advantage of more poles in the water. This has been as exciting as kokanee last week. Moonshot, glad you're enjoying yourself. If you're not, there's plenty of other places on the internet you could be right down, my friend. Well, I would love for you to stay and hang out. If you're not having fun, this is not the place for you to be. SJC, I tuned out quick. Did you check the pot you chucked out? It's only been a little bit. We'll let that soak for an hour or two before we see. How expensive is fishing in the U.S.? Germany, it's 30 a day. So we just get a yearly license here. It's 37 US dollars for your, if you're a resident, for your fishing license, your state land use permit, and your conservation license. So you get it as a package. It's required to have all three to fish. US varies by state. Yep. Every state has different fishing regulations and different costs. Here in Montana, it's pretty simple. You just get your fishing license. They sell you the state land use permit and conservation at the same time. And that allows you to fish all year long. The only thing else you would need to pay for if you wanted to fish is for a paddle fish tag. There's a limited number of those. It's kind of like a, an elk tag or a moose tag. You have to put in for a drawing for it. And if you win it, you got to pay for it. I respect you and your lane. I know my lane as well. All fishing is good. Global Brotherhood Anglers. All right, Jay. I would just say you're welcome to hang out, bud. But the one thing that irks me is when people come in here and start making demands and telling me I'm doing something. I'm fishing. I'm having fun. This ain't a job. We're not out here trying to meet some quota. We're relaxing. We're having a good time. So please hang out, enjoy yourselves, but don't poke at me and tell me what to do or what not to do. All right, I'm killing the live here. Hop over to the profile, and the new live will be starting in just a moment. Thanks for coming along fishing, guys.